Let's see. All right, we should be live here. I'm going to give time to actually hold on. I'm going to give time to. I'm going to give time so everybody can join. Everybody can see this. This is gonna be a long stream, boys. We're gonna be here for quite a while. So I do appreciate you being here, Jason. Thank you for the info that we're live. I don't know what I'm going to show on the screen. I'm not sure if I'll show much because I do want to support the people who are supporting us on Patreon. Real quick, STR, thank you for putting the video on Discord. I need to tweet this out really quick, and then we can break down the practice session. Looking at FS1 right now, I'm not sure if the race is going to start on there or if it's going to start on FS2 because I doubt this baseball game is going to be over by the time we go live there. Talking about Knoxville trucks. I spelled Knoxville incorrectly. But, really, this is going to be a pretty fun stream. Yes, we're going to talk about DFS picks. Clearly, we do need to wait a little bit. I mean, we do need to wait for the heat races to happen. I'm going to be live pretty much for the next 2 hours. So we're just here to have a good time. It's basically an off week for NASCAR. Yes, we do have the F1 race, and it's going to be a bit interesting tomorrow. But really, outside of that, off week, going to be a chillax night. Feel free to crack open a beer, hang out with me as we just enjoy the evening. We might even go live through the race. Who knows? If you guys are here and you guys supporting us through the whole time, we might even be live for the race. But either way, we're here for a good time tonight. Let me just get this out, and then we'll be good. Now, I have not. I have not watched any other content. I do know that there were, a couple articles out there, a couple videos talking about this race. I haven't seen any of that. I don't think it was really worth making anything for me personally, just based off of the practice stuff that we saw yesterday to make a picks video or anything like that. That's why I want to be live here. Trucks, NASCAR. Okay, cool. We're live. Let me tweet this out. And all right, let's start breaking down the. Excuse me. Let's start breaking down the practice data a bit. I did look, and I was able to find some videos. If you go on YouTube, if you go on Twitter, if you go on Facebook, I think Instagram even had a few. Some people were tweeting out or at least posting videos of what the track looked like. In case you were wondering, since we didn't get any TV coverage, there were some videos that did make it seem like a lot of it was like B-roll that Fox either had yesterday and put into just having their system that's probably re-show today. Like Dean Thompson spun out, a couple other guys spun out, and that stuff was on Twitter, and it looked like it was taken from Foxcam. So I assume that they recorded the practice. They just didn't want to stream it or anything. Nobody wanted to move the time aside to have it. But I got some questions this weekend based on the track of what would Knoxville do to the track if they're going to do anything to make the track actually suitable for these cars. Let me just move this here. I need to have my Hulu up. My Hooler. What the heck? All right, so I got that up. I'll have to pay attention to see if it goes to FS2 or FS1. I'm sure you guys will let us know. When we look at practice 1, we're clearly looking at the back half of the field. I need to go ahead and sort this in a way that's going to be easy for me to read on stream. Because clearly, this isn't our first tango on dirt. But for those of you that are new or for those of you that haven't been here, and I don't think I've gone live breaking down lap time since the first dirt race and since the iRacing events. Typically I do it in a video, so I haven't done it live in a while. So feel free to ask questions if you want me to look at any drivers specifically. If you are wondering anything about, really any guy, feel free to drop the questions in here. But when we're looking at the track, we did have, and I'm specifically looking at the end of practice 1. I understand that they went back out later in the race or later in the evening, about an hour later. after they redug up the track. It was later, wasn't as hot, but they did not put any moisture back in the track. They never do for the second practice session. The second practice session was also condensed. It was around 30 minutes, so you didn't necessarily have the amount of time that the track had during the first session. And so I want to look at a combination of both the end of practice one, because the videos that I saw, reflected that the track very much looked like it did last year once the trucks got on there. Everybody's running the bottom line. The outside line is really not sustainable, and the inside lane, the moisture is going to be right against the berm. You're seeing that it really flattened off once we had several cars and several trucks go over. And certainly after, the first 30 minutes, the track changed so much. Like, for example, when I'll use Brett Moffitt as an example because Brett did run quite a lot of laps here. I got a cough right here. I do not want to blow your speakers out. Like, just for an example, and I apologize if this is like, well, duh, they're running different lap times and stuff, but I do want to just explain real quick. So Moffitt throughout the session ran the most amount of laps. I believe it counted technically at 51 laps. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. He technically it's showing that he ran 58, but when you take out the laps that he's either down pit road or not at speed, it's close to actually 40 completed laps throughout the session. And so when at the start of the session, we're seeing that Moffitt is running once he gets going. And yet again, the thing that sucks is that we didn't actually see the track live. We didn't get to see it transition, but we see a lot of guys at the start of the event, at the start of practice, running high 76s. And so you're running, 76.8, 76.9, like Rhodes, for example, his fastest laps were pretty much at the very start of practice. When Rhodes went out there, he was running 76.9s. We have Moffitt at 76.3s. This is mile per hour at the line. Even the slower cars in the back of the field, Howard's running a 75.5 early in the session. Then once the session died off, we did lose a few miles per hour. Moffitt's fastest lap times late in the session, which I'm trusting him is probably the guy who ran the most different sessions, or at least ran later, or at least had the most laps on it. It's a good baseline to have an idea of how far we fell off. He started at the 76s. At the end of the practice session, he was running 75.2, 75.1, 74.8s. And so we did see the track slow down significantly. I'm assuming that is due to the fact that we lost the tackiness that they had at the first part. And I apologize. Am I like super stuffy? Am I coming across weird? It always happens right when I start. I'm fine during the day. I sit down and we just fall apart here. But we did see the track slow down. We saw that it went to a one-groove racetrack, and we saw it be extremely loose for certain guys, especially out of turn two. And we're looking at lap times that guys didn't, hit basically what they've not. I don't want to say average because I'm not talking about the actual lap time. But when we look at guys who had a significantly slower lap in a session, it's usually due to two things. It was due to the issues that the track was changing a lot out of turn two. When I looked at the videos, you can see where the trucks are wanting to push up the track out of turn two, and just due to the fact that we had lap traffic. Like, we had a lot of slow cars here, and it's not exactly a sense of, man, some of these cars are super slow. Like, obviously Gaze is struggling to be, competitive compared to what the higher back teams are. Excuse me. But it's not necessarily like they're that extremely slow. Like, Gase's slow lap times, 72.8s, 73s, when you compare to guys running 75s at the line, 74s, 73s at the lines in the top half of the field, the discrepancy is not that much, and it never is on a dirt track. We're seeing that the practice session was about separated by about a second and a half, just under 2 seconds between, all the realistic cars. And so for all intents and purposes, everybody's going to be there. Nobody's going to lap down. We're going to see the field spread out clearly as we did last year. But I don't specifically see any one truck running into issues here or running into a situation to where they're just not going to be able to, finish the race. That's at least what I'm looking at. Like, Gase ran a ton of laps, continuously went back out there. Laster continuously went back out there. Thad Moffitt went back out there a lot. Even Norm Bidding ran a ton of laps here. And so this situation where the equipment is not an issue. Like, I'm not worried about guys, and if it happens, it happens. But I'm not worried about guys, blowing motors or um, messing anything up based on how many laps that these guys ran out and ran in practice one. When we're looking at practice two, once a lot of guys made changes, a lot of people ran laps. Like, all these cars are here to be competitive tonight. And so that's the first real question that I had throughout the week is who's the car that we want to stay away from? Who's the guy that we're not exactly wanting to stay on? And I'm going to answer nobody in that sense. Like, everybody's here to play. I believe this. I going into this race, and as I mentioned in the short video, um, there's going to be one. The optimal is going to go two ways. I do believe that this race is going to be pretty stupid. Maybe not necessarily a pileup entering turn one, but I do imagine we're probably going to see more yellows this year than we did last year when we look at the field here and the guys racing in this race. There's just more guys and more variables out there that are going to cause issues. My takeaway for the optimal, and not even for the optimal, like when we look at the contest today, I don't think you have to play the optimal lineup. With how small these contests are, like, personally, look, I'm only putting like $25 on this race, not dumping a lot of lineups into it because I think there's a high chance this race gets really, really stupid. But 11,000 for the highest contest here, I don't think we need to actually worry about chasing the optimal. When we're building lines, and if everybody is approaching this as a plate race, well, then we really do need to look at where the ownership is going to go to. If it really is as open-ended as a plate race, which I think people are understanding that it can be that way. That's why I want to be live during the heat races to talk about guys that you might not pay attention to, or guys that are going to carry ownership and who's a very, comfortable, a guy who's very much an identical play that is going to be at significantly lower ownership. I think the highest lap leader gets wrecked in this race. That's honest to God my idea of how this race goes. I think the pole sitter clearly has a good chance of being the lap leader. It also depends on who starts third, because my argument to be made is your main primary lap leader is probably going to come from the front row. I would also think that the people who are fastest in heats 3 and 4 that start on the inside, that can pounce at the lead, has a chance to take the lead, on lap 4 if the leader happens to struggle. Once we get past that aspect of trying to figure out who gets there and who leads those races, that's why, yet again, I didn't want to make a video because we don't have the starting grid. And it's not necessarily who's the place differential plays. The starting grid is important to determine who's the lap leader, because I don't think it's just as simple as going Ben Rhodes. As we look at, the qualifying session as a whole, sure, Ben Rhodes was fast. But when you look at Gilliland maintaining his speed, I wish he would have ran more laps. I wish I could confirm exactly what the track was doing. Smith was fast, or Gilliland was fast. Smith was fast. Clearly, Derek Kraus, even people like Ty Majeski, Jessica Friesen. I know she ran into an issue, tons of times in these previous races, but Friesen was maintaining pretty decent speed. She's going to be a top 15 car in terms of speed. Same thing with Ankrum. Same thing with Kaz Gralla. And so there's a lot of people out here that do have a chance to not start first, but who can start in the top 10. And if things go their way, can be the lap leader. That's why I'm looking at a long-winded answer of being like, I believe that the primary lap leader in this race gets taken out, or wrecked at some point in this race. Excuse me. And yes, like, and as I said last year, entering, like, that's why I was so pissed that nobody watched the video, because I nailed that fucking video. That was a fucking awesome projection early in January. I do think that this race is going to be very much equivalent. Outside of the pile up, I think we're going to see a lot of 2-3 car incidences, and then once we get later and later in the race, and people get dumber and dumber, especially if there's situations where there's people who shouldn't be up in the front, starting up in the front, it's going to get stupid. Anyway, going back to your question here, I think the start of the race is not going to be crazy due to the drivers. The track is going to cause issues. We saw last year, if you went back and watched the race, and if you were watching practice, and that's why I mentioned the issue out of turn 2 that I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see guys who are forced to the outside lane, either on a restart or early in this race, get spun out or get hit or just get loose and spin out of 2 that bring out a yellow. I don't think the start of the race is going to be crazy. Um, I think the leaders are going to fall in line. I think they're going to understand who's the fastest car. And the fastest of the top 5 are going to be able to pass the guys who are the slowest in the top 5. And so, first stage is not going to be crazy, in my opinion. I think once we get past the first stage, and especially if it's a situation where somebody good, say in top 12 or something, gets spun and they're forced to start coming through the field, that's when it gets stupid. That's when it gets crazy because the good cars are going to be on the bottom. They're going to be able to force the car that's in front of them out of the bottom lane if they're slower. And that's going to cause guys who shouldn't be in the second and third lane to get forced in the second and third lane. We start having yellows. We start having get 1-2 car spins, guys that can't refire. That's when it gets stupid. That's when it gets crazy. And so I'm still leaning towards stage 2 and stage 3 being entirely stupid. I think stage 1 will be stupid in terms of what the track is providing to these drivers. And so that's the situation there. 4080 of people here. I do appreciate you joining me on your Saturday evening as we're kind of breaking down early stuff here, just going through. As I said, Jason, thank you for being here. Sterling, thank you for being here as well. David, happy to have you here. Happy to have you and your Coors here. And yes, if you want to play 2 hogs, you can. The reason I'm again building one line, I don't necessarily just want to put a ton of possibilities in this race. I don't just due to the fact that this race is going to get crazy and the contests are small. I don't think you need to play the optimal line. I don't think the optimal line wins either. I don't think the optimal line is played today if it gets stupid. And so chasing one lap leader, I think you're fine there. Do I want to chase the guy starting first? Personally, for me, look, the way I'm looking at it, as I said, I'm doing one line, $20, 25, whatever. I think it's like 28 because I have like one line in each thing under $12. It's not a ton of money for me. I'm fine getting off any ownership that I can find in this race and playing guys that are going to be nearly identical plays at lower ownership. This race is really going to turn into an ownership game because if everybody sees it as a plate race, what do we always see in the plate races? Oh, it's the guys with real names, people that people know they're going to play them, or they're going to go with the thing, I don't know who this guy is, but he's a dirt track ringer. Let me play him, despite the fact on very rare occasions, the dirt track ringers first time in these cars are able to show up. When we look at the practice data and you look at the laps that all these guys have ran, those guys aren't in the best equipment. They're not showing the best lap times. And so we can easily look at, okay, all right, in a situation, say, let's just say, for an example, as we're 2 minutes away from, the start of, the heats and stuff. Say, for example, Crafton starts 24th. People around him, if you got Crafton 24th and you got Lawless Allen 25th, nobody's playing Lawless Allen, And so this, in my opinion, is really an ownership game. Last year when I did this, and even when I did the cup races, because I wasn't live during the heat races for the Bristol race, I always write down usually around 2 to 3 names in each heat race that just look good. And the car looks good. It's very much what are we at here? Top of the 9th. Rangers at 4, Detroit at 14. They might cut away from this race, or they might cut away from this. We'll have to see. I always write down cars that look good, and I was just annoyed last year that I had Austin name written down and I didn't play him. Austin Hill for me was written down as a car that looked good, and I went with Chandler Smith or whoever I think it was Chandler Smith, whoever was in 18 who led a majority of the race and got wrecked late. And so in terms of looking for a lap leader, I always, for dirt races, like for Cup Series, wrote down Briscoe, wrote down Tyler Reddick, wrote down Kyle Busch, didn't play Kyle Busch. At this rate, I need to start playing guys who are in this list who aren't the primary, guys because they're going to be there to jump on stuff if it doesn't happen. So that's the main reason why I'm going to be live to talk to you about what I see from these cars doing and who I think could actually be there for a lap leader, for the people who want to be here and talk about lap leaders and stuff. For me personally, I'm probably not going to go that way. I'll probably end up playing somebody in the top 10, but just as somebody who I think can stay up there and not get taken out. And then really outside of them, I am going to focus on place differential and play that this race gets really stupid late in the race, and that a lot of the higher owned guys, hopefully they get involved in a wreck or something stupid like that. That's really my approach for this race here. Where's my StreamYard at? I need to move that in there. That's muted. Okay, cool. Let's see. And yeah, if you guys do want to hit the like button, I do appreciate that. If not, I understand that it can be boring at times. I'm trying to not be incredibly boring. Let me unmute this. Where's my remote at? Because I don't want it echoing through. So when we're looking at the first heat here, it is on FS2. I do want to talk about Haley Deegan. Look, Deegan has had at this point, it's an anomaly. It really is an historic anomaly of how poor the season has gone. Like, this isn't me bailing out Haley Deegan. This is a situation where Deegan has had a ton of bad luck in her races here, or in her races this season. When we look back at how she ran in the SRX here last year, ran extremely good. That translated to how the car ran, not necessarily how she finished at this race last year. Haley Deegan is a good driver, okay? It's very rare that somebody can drive a car that well. Stock car racing is hard. Look at Ricky Carmichael. Look at Travis Pastrana. A lot of the people who excel on dirt in other cars, in other vehicles, do struggle in NASCAR. And I think that is a very similar case for Deegan. I think she's very strong. And I think this is a place where she can run better than normal. However, with that said, I mean, at this race, anybody can wreck, anybody can get stupid. Like, see, when we're looking at this heat race, and for me, if you do want to follow along, I do appreciate it. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah, and I meant to talk about the heat races more. I just ended up rambling on. For SRX, no, I always watch SRX the day after on YouTube. I just find it on YouTube. Actually, I have Hulu this year, so I can just record it. But I'll probably watch it later. When we're looking at the first heat race, they're coming out of 4 right now. I'm about to take the green. I need to look at the lineups really quick. Also, the TV, just checking, the TV isn't echoing through the microphone. I just want to make that sure, or I just want to make that clear. But I mean, this track is really tacky. We're not gonna learn much from this heat. In terms of what they have tonight, we can lean more off of what these guys showed in the practice sessions here. Like, we're seeing the outside lane is just eating up mud. We're seeing the guys move the third lane at this place. 30 car clearly slower compared to the other guys. Let me bring up this heat. Kraus is looking really nice. Not saying that because he passed 30 car and Gase is struggling. We know, looking from the practice data, just going through, that Gase is slow. Like, see, this track it's throwing the guys up the track in 3. That's not how this race is. That's not how it's going to race later, just because there's so much. The track is so wet right now. It's wanting to throw the track around. Kraus is looking really nice. When we look at how Kraus is running right now, and I'm not saying that because he's passing people. When we look at how his car is driving, sitting down in the track, when they entered 3, Kraus, Smith, and Ankrum all entered in the same line. Kraus never moved up. His car sat down, stayed at the bottom. He was able to pull away from from Austin Wayne Self and Ankrum. You want to see the guy who can sit. You want to play in terms of lap leaders. You know, I'm not saying right now Kraus is the lap leader contender. I think he can probably be a top 6 car, but Ankrum is clearly sliding up the track. Smith is clearly Smith. I don't know why I keep saying Smith. Austin Wayne Self is clearly sliding up the track, and for whatever reason, now NASCAR focuses on guys racing side by side. I want to see how Kraus gets around Zane Smith. I think Kraus can get around Zane Smith here. These heat races are so fucking long. I can't believe they're 15 laps. Like the battle right now, clearly these guys are side by side, but what they should be showing is how Kraus is able to get around this car. Like Ankrum and Smith, Moffitt. I'm an idiot. Moffitt's in the 22. Ankrum and Moffitt are clearly not, the performance guy who is going to lead this race. This is the battle I do want to see. I think Kraus can get around Zane Smith, and this is showing that, especially when the track is slick, that Ankrum's car is still staying together. It's not wanting to push bad, entering the corner, and the rear end is not wanting to come around on him. Very much an opposite car to what we were seeing from Ankrum and Moffitt. And so at least for Heat 1, Kraus has by far the best car. We haven't been able to see anything that Nemechek has. One, they're not showing it. And two, everybody else is racing. The leader is always able to pull away if anybody really starts racing. But specifically out of turn or in the center of 1 and 2, on that shot from the wall, which is how Kraus got by Zane Smith, Zane Smith is working sideways, whereas Kraus is having that right front sit down. Kraus really does have a good car here. This will be interesting seeing what he does on the outside, if he either chooses to race side by side or let Zane Smith by. And even from the aerial shot, as you can see, Zane Smith's car got upset when it entered the corner. Kraus is not doing that. Kraus, by far, has the best. I need to change pages. Kraus, by far, has the best car in this heat. And the reason I'm talking through this, and I know I haven't checked the comment section, and I do appreciate if you're listening to me while this is on. Kraus does not have the best car because he passed the most people. He has the best car because it's acting the best way. As I was talking you through, I was telling you, look, he's going to get by Zane Smith. Look, the car is sitting down. Look, it's doing this way. This will be, if you watch the interval between Nemechek and Kraus, maybe it is a good thing that this heat race is so long. With 5 to go, Kraus is 3.1 behind. I want to see what Kraus can gain off of Nemechek, because this will be a good indication of who has the best car between these two guys. When we're looking through the field, I know they're not showing it as well, but you want to see if Thad Moffitt can gain time on Joey Gaze, or if Rouse can gain time on Moffitt, whatever you want to do there. Like right now, Nemechek's car, I wish it wouldn't, turn 2 is going to be tough today, man. And I think it's more the center of 1 and 2 compared to turn 2. Excuse me. So maybe I want to see how these cars are rotating more. Because Nemechek, I want to see how he enters turn 1 again. And of course, they're getting off Nemechek. See, Nemechek's car is wanting to over rotate in the center of 1 and 2, but he's way faster in 3 and 4 because it's not wanting to get as sideways. And we're seeing the gap between Kraus and Nemechek pull away, or pull from each other. Kraus did start 8th, and Nemechek did start 2nd, and so Kraus only having about a 4-second gap behind Nemechek isn't too bad. So we can see right now that Kraus is clearly the second car, not because he's in second right now, but based on speed. We're seeing that Nemechek, as he goes out on the outside of Norm, shout out to you, Norm. Nemechek is able to pull away from Kraus, and he's also able to keep the car straight. Outside of the center of 1 and 2, it's really one to stay under the guy. And so I would say from Heat 1, Nemechek is probably the best car. Kraus is second. And the reason I keep saying it's not because they're 1 and 2, because I don't want people to just join, or I don't, and it's not even people listening to me. I want you guys to be able to see this stuff and see this and understand why it's happening. So it's not because they finished 1st and 2nd. It's because they're showing based on what the cars are doing, what they're doing based on speed of where these guys are. I don't like how Moffitt's car was driving. I think it's just going to get worse and worse. Gase is going to be slow. Thad Moffat's going to be slow as well. And so I didn't necessarily learn anything outrageously crazy outside of the fact that the 30 car is slow in Heat 1 because, when we're building our lineups, we're going to have to go to the value range. But I didn't see anything I could necessarily take away from the value plays from the first heat here. So hopefully that's I hope that was a good breakdown. And I hope it was more entertaining than the booth. Let's see. Let me get off of FS2 here. Man, that is loud. Why are you screaming, my guy? Colin, why are you screaming? You got a microphone right there. All right, let me see. Let me check out the comments here. Yep. Kraus is rotating nice. Yeah, it was Chandler Smith. And Chandler Smith, looking at practice lap for the good thing, and I know I'm kind of going through this like 5 minutes late. That's kind of I kind of explain why I do or why I look at races the way they are, specifically for this reason. Trying to find the Chandler of this race. Now, like I said, I just think by how this race gets stupid, the main lap leader gets wrecked. But in situations like that, it's imperative to find the guy who is going to be the lap leader. And the two contenders from Heat 1 are clearly Smith or clearly Nemechek and Kraus. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Fuck golf, man. What is that? Fucking lame. Fuck that. I ain't watching the fucking US Open. I watch golf. I'll turn it on if it's on. But in terms of me being a diehard, man, I like to watch golf to impress people that I know all the golfers. That's my want to watch golf. I like going to a restaurant with people like friends that don't really watch sports. Be like, oh, I see DeChambeau is doing pretty good, like, or even like, oh man, Ian Poulter, man, and I know he's 7 over par, but man, look at those glasses, look at those sunglasses and stuff. Yeah, Kraus starting up front is going to be pretty good or pretty interesting there. I don't think, looking at what the track was doing, I think Nemechek was forced to run the outside lane there. You could see that you could see that his right front wasn't sitting down as much as Kraus's was in the corner, but he was still faster, as you could see when he was pulling away. And at this point, we're really splitting hairs. I think Nemechek and Kraus are very much identical plays here, and I don't think one was pushing more than the others. Kraus was losing time because he stayed on the low line, which is what I want to see from the cars here. 55 of you guys here. 33 minutes into a live show that's probably going to go for 2 hours. I do appreciate you guys being here. And as I said, feel free to drop any questions, drop any comments, whatever you want to do. We want to be here we want to have a good time tonight. All right, Darren, I know you just got here. We're discussing that. All right, that's all I do. Also, read the description. Any DFS plays, we unearth those as we go through. Like, seriously, fuck this. Why are we taking so fucking long here? Doing this. We're just yapping these guys. Like, they're not messing with the track. Oh, they are. Like, say, I don't know why they're. Oh yeah, it's like heat is on there. Why is it taking so long, man? Let's get these over with. In terms of Hocevar, I don't see Hocevar winning this race. I would love if he's involved in a wreck. That'd be really fucking funny to me. Michael, a very one of the people who donates money on here with Super Chat the most. Michael, thank you yet again for the $2. And yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm glad that I'm here to talk through, heats and stuff for once. As I said, I've been wanting to do that more. It just didn't happen for Bristol. Didn't happen last year, but I'm happy to be here and having a good time. But thank you for the $2 super chat, Michael. I do appreciate it. Yes, yeah, it's fucking crazy, dude. It'll be outside of the pileup. I think we are going to see a very similar type of evening to last year's event. Pace truck just pulled off for me, so feel free to try and get lined up here. I'm really curious. I don't think Friesen wins this heat race. We're kind of making fun, bold predictions here, but I think Friesen finishes first. I think he's going to be overrated based on what he's doing, what he showed in practice. Because Friesen's gonna try and race this piece of shit truck like it's a fucking dirt car. Dean Thompson absolutely just closed the door on Kraft and absolutely done fucked him and fucked whoever is in that 53 truck on the outside. Due to that, we're already seeing this track dry out tremendously. Like, we're gonna learn way more from. I don't know why my fucking nose is just itching like crazy. We're gonna learn way more clearly from these heat races than the last ones, and we are specifically looking towards guys who are staying on the bottom. We're seeing that right now. The line is maybe half a car off the bottom on 3 and 4, and then really right by the berm in 1 and 2. Hocevar is looking fine. I wish Hocevar actually had a decent leg. I'd have more confidence in him, but with his broken leg, this is gonna be nuts, dude. That would not be comfortable at all. You got to remember that Dean Thompson did spin out yesterday. They made that car way tighter. And Dean Thompson's going to be a weapon. Like, this is what I mean, is this it's going to be bad. And specifically how Dean is racing Wood right now, like, you just got to beat the shit out of the guy on the outside lane. There's not really any. I'm going to put the super chat back on while we're talking here. I wish I would actually pay attention to the scoring pylon. I thought that was the 52, not the 62. Clearly, Wood is going to be an issue. Thompson's probably going to be an issue here. As I said, as we were watching, Hocevar looks really nice. The car looks decent. It's looking like it's going to be pretty fast. I don't think he's going to catch Smith, but Hocevar's car is rotating with what we want to see. The guy on the bottom. Jessica Friesen running this car like a dirt car. You cannot do that. You're going to lose time every time. Every time somebody hops in this car and tries to drive it like a modified, it just never, ever works. Let's see what happened with Hocevar. Yeah, Friesen Jessica's just absolutely parking it. She's just not comfortable, not driving this truck the way you should. She's driving it like you would with any other dirt car. And see, I'm actually shocked here that Hocevar was able to run down Chandler Smith. Clearly, Hocevar's truck is awesome. I am concerned that he's using the outside lane. I don't think that lane's going to be here in the race. The race is going to be one on the bottom, because one guys just keep, throwing shit up the track. The outside lane is not going to be there. I would like to see Hocevar pass Smith on the bottom here. And he can. Like, we're seeing Chandler Smith push up, and I don't know what's up with 3 and 4. Just could be how the truck is acting with the track this week. But it seems like you can run the bottom in 1 and 2, but there's just something causing these trucks to slide up the track in 3 and 4. And if Hocevar can, well, he's already on the bottom on the inside here. Hocevar should get by him in 4 here. If he would just hook it on the bottom, man, he keeps, like, Hocevar is so fucking bad, man. Now he's up on the burn. He's all over the place. What a guy. What a driver here. So as we look through the field, Thompson is like, we're not seeing any main changes here. Good job, Chandler. Absolute talent. You'll love to see it. Hocevar wasn't clear. Smith didn't give a shit. Absolute talent between these two individuals. But looking through the field, there's no real takeaways that we can really look at from the the value plays right now. We're seeing that the 46 and 53 are slow in general. Wood is going to struggle. Wood is probably going to be a wild card just because he's going to start towards the rear. He's going to be in the GMS machine, but he's going to be very much an attrition rate, and he has to survive his own stupidity. I mean, Hocevar is like basically just tearing stuff off the car, and we're just in the heat race. It's awesome, man. Hocevar is such an. I bet he's gonna come out and cry after this heat race. He's gonna be like, man, I'm sorry that I tore the truck up. I just want to win. And then is Michael in the booth? Michael will be like, man, he just wants to win. Let's see. So that's where we're at there. I think. See, I just wish between these two cars, Hocevar has the better car. But Chandler is driving the truck like he actually respects it. And I just don't like they're running the second lane here for taking data away. Clearly, they need to in this heat race. But I don't think we have to see how these cars are raced on the bottom to understand how they're going to race tonight. And the fact that I don't know if they're running a different. I don't think it'd be any different than last year. Hocevar has a lot of damage from that side. I'm not even mentioning the front of the car, but right at the wheel wells, that's a lot of damage on both the left side and the right side. Where the Toyotas, I don't know if it's by how the Chevys are put together, but Hocevar has way more damage on his than Smith does. We got the 46 blowing up back there, a little overheating. I'm surprised NASCAR let him run. I'm surprised they're not complaining about the mud on the grills. That's actually really scary that Eckes was only that far away. That Eckes is slow, Crafton is slow. They're clearly going to be chalk here. Yeah, right, doesn't it? Smith. Crafton is slow. And Eckes. Eckes is really slow. That's really bad. Good for understanding where the chalk's going to go because the chalk is going to go Crafton and Eckes based on these two. But Eckes, I'd be very, very concerned on him actually showing speed in the race. Crafton, I can't tell if it was mainly due to the fact that he had to basically drive up through that heat race twice when he got forced to the outside lane in turn 3 on the initial start. But Eckes is really slow, and 46 and 53 are slow. Yeah, and that's very much a takeaway. And I think the guys who understand that you can't race it like that show how much comfort you need in the car. Like when we had Bloomquist in the truck in 2013, he understood that you can't drive it like a late model, but he didn't have the amount of time to get comfortable with what the car had. When we look at Donnie last year, same thing. He understood that you can't drive it like a dirt car, but you just don't have the time to understand what feels good in this truck. I mean, maybe, man. I used to watch a lot of Pat Mayo. That's more so where my entertainment from golf came. I would watch them and Jeff kind of bullshit and Tim. But it like I watch more golf on Sundays, or if I got jack shit to do on Thursday or whatever. But it's hard for me to sit down and just watch that the whole time. Man, Kay, you just got here. I don't really want to answer questions based on this because I mean these are kind of like, and not generic questions, but it's certainly not stacked the front. And it depends on what your goal is tonight, how much of the back you want to take. I want to take guys who aren't owned. I think it's if you're chase very quickly, I don't think you need to play the optimal tonight. I don't think the optimals will be played, and the only one that most likely will be played in is in the $10 one. Outside of that, I don't think it's going to be played in the smaller contests. And if you choose to chase a lap leader, I'm going to try and chase the guys who are going to be there at the end of the race, and really do treat this race as we're going to have a lot of single car spins. And we're seeing that already this track is pushing way more than it was last year in the heats. We're already seeing guys show way less respect than they are. I mean, shout out to Hocevar. The fucking Hat Man wrecked himself here. I probably should turn this up a little bit. I don't know. I mean, Hocevar is just a dumbass. I don't know why they're shocked here. He didn't clear himself. All that damage is Hocevar's fault. Oh, good old John. Look at John getting a birdie. Oh, he is racing SR. I forgot about that. It's funny that they added not Castro. Oh my god, I forgot his name. I forgot how to pronounce his first name. I forgot how to pronounce his second name. Castro. What's his name? I just went blank. I'm an idiot. Oh, let me hear. Hold on, I gotta listen to some more. What a legend. What a you really showed him, Hocevar. You really showed him that he just can't pin you down to the bottom by tearing up your own equipment. Castroneves, Helio Castroneves. It's very interesting that they added him. I'm liking that SRX has 13 cars. I want to hear what Chandler Smith says here. What a legend, man. Chandler Smith, Hocevar. Smith 1-0. Congratulations, Hocevar. Already looking like an idiot 4 minutes into the heat, right? Is that just me? I mean, Hocevar clearly just looked like an idiot there. Yeah, Pat Mayo. I haven't watched him a lot lately. I check his stuff out maybe like once every 2 months. They got great chemistry. I like them based on that. Yeah, I'm not watching UFC tonight. I do like watching UFC. Oh, this board here? Yeah, it's a fucking awesome board. All right, let's check out these goobers here. And you can just see that this track is just. I do love this onboard shot. I mean, this shows exactly why you can't use the outside lane. I wish people would realize that. I love that the leader's just able to pull away, and I love that Hulu is just wanting to freeze. This is a really fun. This will be I want to see what DiBenedetto can do here. Based on DiBenedetto's practice speeds and roads, this is going to show who can run the bottom between these two guys. DiBenedetto was decent in practice. Road clearly has the fastest car. See, if Rhodes was in if he was in any other vehicle on dirt, you'd be able to. Actually, well, other guys would be running the outside too, but he could make that work. You just can't make these cars lane on that right side like you need it to. So Deegan is clearly, I doubt they're going to catch her just because they're racing so hard here. Carpenter is not fast. He just hasn't had anybody contending with him. Kofoid should pass Carpenter. Rhodes is being slowed up dramatically here. Like, it's taking way too long for him to really gain any other positions. I think Haley running the SRX car here, and if you watched her videos on YouTube last year, she learned a lot from the SRX race of how to get this car to run here. That was absolutely huge last year. In terms of lap leader, I don't think she can do it. She might be there late in the race. I wish they go back to showing Rhodes here. I'm trying to see him in the mirror, but I don't see him. Like, Rhodes is going to get forced to the outside again, and you can't go anywhere. You know, Rhodes has the fastest car of these three drivers here, but you just can't make anything happen. The more this happens, the more Rhodes is going to get more and more popular tonight. Where I wish I could have seen Rhodes in practice, because I have a hypothesis that Rhodes was running this exact line in practice. Because Rhodes is way too tight to run the bottom right now. And the line that Rhodes is running is faster than the bottom with nobody in front of you. That's why he keeps driving back up to these three, but he can't complete the pass. And so I'm curious if Rhodes ran this line in practice, got those faster laps, and specifically maybe his fastest lap. Because when we look at, I'll do it after this heat, but when we look at Rhodes's laps in general as an average compared to his fastest lap and the ones that put him at the top of the board, he was around the 8th to 12th best trucks on the track once you got away from his fastest lap. This is what Rhodes needs. He needs to get under the 51 here. What the fuck is Trevor Bayne talking about, dude? Like, are you guys listening to this guy too? Right. I wish they'd pick a view to stay on it, man. I'd love to look at Rhodes and the 51 head to head in the same line. I think they're very much identical. I don't think Rhodes is the best truck that we've seen tonight. I'll clearly write it down real quick. Interesting. The Benedetto never got by right. He did get by Purdy, but pretty slow. Westbrook spun out yesterday. He's running a pretty uncomfortable car. Boyd was slow throughout practice yesterday. My takeaway right here, because this bottom lane, the inside is only going to get worse in this race, and Rhodes is not running where I would want to be running. First off, I'm fading chalk in general, but Rhodes is the chalk play I would fade right now based on what his car is doing. That is not the best truck. When I'm going to look back at these laps really quick. When we look at Rhodes, and where did Rhodes? Rhodes was, that's PA2. Let me move up. When we look at practice one, Rhodes was the fastest across the board. Fastest 74.3 at the line. When we look at his actual laps, had the fourth best average. But when you look at these laps and compare them to what other cars are running, like his fastest lap came on lap 4. Okay, but he was drastically slower the second lap and the third lap compared to the one that he ran the fastest one on. He was very consistent late in the practice session, running 75s, mid 74s, but there's other guys that are running right there slightly faster than him. Nemechek pops up there. Gilliland pops up there. Chandler Smith ran some laps that are a little bit faster than Rhodes. And so my takeaway is that Rhodes does not have the best truck. As I said, I have not looked at anything. I have not watched any videos, but understanding how a lot of DFS stuff looks at it, I'm assuming that Rhodes has been already mentioned in a lot of things. And I do not believe that Rhodes has the best truck. I do not believe he is going to have the truck that is going to win this race on the bottom, because you have to win it on the bottom. Rhodes is going to frustratingly choose to run the middle and top, trying to get by somebody. That's my main takeaway from Rhodes. Let's see. And I don't think we necessarily need to see them all. And I mean, I hate Fox's content, but you have to also use like what the track's looking like, looking at them, in the background of the shots when they're looking at Rhodes and people, and looking at what the track is doing and then comparing it to what their intervals are at the line. We're going to have to see. No problem, Mighty. I'm happy I can be here. 62 of you people here on a Saturday evening. I thought I'd get like people being like, this is boring. Why are you doing this? And Carpenter, I mean, he wasn't a blocker. He's just planting on the bottom. That's what you have to do. That's why you have to. That's what you have to do here. You're going to get spun. That's why we're going to see guys get spun in this race, because the people understand that you need to run the bottom. You need to park the bottom, but they're going to get moved out of the way. That would have been a no bet for me, Michael. But it can happen. We'll see. Yeah, and his car was rotating way better than Deegan. I have Kofoid over Rhodes here. So now that we're 3 heats in, I disagree. I don't think he has the best. I don't think he has the best truck. I don't like how he's racing. I don't like what the truck's doing. Right now, I would rank out of all the heats, because Kraus is not going to start in the pole, but I loved what Kraus's truck was doing. I loved what Nemechek's truck was doing. I loved what Kofoid's truck was doing. I liked what Hocevar's truck was doing. That would be the first primary, first 4 guys I would like. I then like what Chandler Smith was doing, and it would probably be in that order, and then probably Rhodes. So Rhodes would be probably the 6th best truck that we've seen. I think Kraus has the best truck that we've seen so far. I need to. That's why I do want to pay, because I hate trying to figure out where they're going to start based on the passing points. Just we have to wait for everybody to get there. But I don't think Kraus is going to start first. Actually, he might, because I think he had like 16 points. We're gonna have to see. If Kraus starts first, I think he has a real chance of staying on the bottom and making it happen and stuff. We'll see. Todd Gilliland, I want to see what Gilliland can do. I think Gilliland is going to be smart and stay on the bottom. Majeski had speed in this truck as well. I want to see what Casagrala can do, and clearly what the TV's going to focus on Friesen, which is going to be a bit unfortunate. Yeah, actually, I do think Kraft's going to start first. Yeah, because he did go from 8 to 6. I think his passing points were 16 or 18. We haven't seen anybody get that many. Like, what the fuck is this view, man? Like, so stupid. Oh my god, so stupid. I'm also curious what DGR in general does. They got them both on the front too. They're not going to start up there, but clearly they're going to run the bottom. Stewart, I mean, look at how rough this track is, man. These trucks are so heavy, man. They just dig ruts in the track. Majeski was fast too. This is going to be. I don't think this is for the lap later, but you can take some stuff away from it. The reason I mentioned Gralla when they were pacing was that Gralla ran some fast laps, specifically late in the session yesterday. That was very much on par with with Kraus and Nemechek and what they ran there. Like, here comes Friesen again. These idiots just run the outside lane. They're like, I'm a dirt racer. I know how to run the cushion, and he is getting around Gralla, but you don't get anything there. You end up heating your tires up. I guarantee you he's burning the rubber off his tires here. Yeah, I don't know if there's a bump. I don't know if there's a transition there, but it just shoots everybody up the track out of 2. I think that's why we saw so many spins yesterday out of 2. Like, see here with Free, I personally, I just don't want to play Friesen today. He's gonna race like an idiot. He's gonna overextend himself. He's racing just like his wife here, just trying to absolutely force it on the outside. You know, 61 of you guys here, watching these heat races with me. I do appreciate you guys being here. Man, we can't see anything. Real quick. So the reason I wanted to see, we got about a second right now, 10 laps to go between him and Majeski. When we look at Todd Gilliland, eighth best on average in practice 1. When we look at Gilliland, he was the best in practice 2. Him running the bottom here is really interesting. Ty Majeski has gained a 10th on him right here. But Gilliland has a pretty good truck based on what these other guys are doing. Friesen is overextending himself. That's why he's stuck running 4th. These guys are just like, please, man, if I ever buy a ride, just be honest with me. Tell me, yeah, Brandon, don't waste your time. Don't run the outside lane. Just don't. You can't pass here. You got to pass on the bottom. Don't fuck around and run the top. You don't learn anything from this. That's why you see Friesen pushed like a dump truck entering these corners, and then he gets to because this corner is so wide, the radius is so wide, it doesn't make sense to do that. That's why, when he got beside Tanner Gray there, he fucking dropped like a sack of potatoes because you just can't keep that momentum up. Okay, this will be a good view of Gillen. Gillen is right there on the bottom too. What I like about Gillen's truck here is he's doing the same thing like Kraus did. You can see you can see the weight get transferred to the right front in the corner when he enters the corner, but the truck doesn't push. Whereas you see Friesen just, acting like an idiot in the background. Gillen's truck is sitting down on the right front and it's not wanting to push. It's able to rotate, but you're not losing the rear end here. That's what I want to see. It's a shame that Gillen won't start up there due to passing points, but based on Heat 4, and we're getting closer and closer to what the track will actually race like, Gillen is there. I know Majeski's been in the frame for a majority of this race. I haven't paid attention much to the suspension of the truck. I'm going to write down Majeski as well, but not as a. I don't love it. Which time we got till the slate locks 3 to go here? Hour and 24. All right. Gralla is not that bad. He's staying behind Howard. Clearly, they're not racing for anything. But Gralla, for me, doesn't seem like a terrible play. I want to see specifically where they end up starting everyone. But his truck is not that poor. Friesen's right rear is gone. It's gone. I guarantee you his right rear is on. It's probably his left rear as well. But he's probably going to just absolutely slide in, and he does. He just absolutely bullies Tanner Gray out of the way. That was a heck of a move. Took a long time to set him up and moved him out of the way. Oh, boy. All right, so we got an hour and 30 here. Let me try and figure out the starting grid. And yes, Majeski was stick to the berm. In terms of the guys that I like, in terms of what the car does, not necessarily where they're starting, I think Kraus will most likely be the pole sitter. Could be wrong. Got to check. I like Kraus. I like what Gillen's car was doing. Those are the two best cars that I liked how they were racing. After that point, Nemechek and Hocevar were probably the next based on speed. Hocevar is going to be a loose cannon. I would be very worried about him doing some dumb shit like he did there and just doesn't clear himself. I don't want to play Rhodes. I don't want to play Friesen. So we've right now where I'm at, one line, just having fun, looking at this race, trying to get a bit different. I'm off Rhodes. Don't like the car. Don't like what he's doing. Don't like how it's racing. He's going to carry ownership based on his speed. I don't like Jessica Friesen or Stuart Friesen based on what they're doing with these trucks. They're going to overextend themselves. They're going to do something stupid. I would be absolutely shocked if both of those drivers don't get involved in wrecks, separate wrecks as well. I'm not saying one or the other. I would be very shocked if Jessica and Stuart are not involved in wrecks in this event here. 63 you guys here. I love that. I like it. I'm glad that you guys are sticking here listening to me. And now we just sit and wait and we wait the 4 hours for NASCAR to put out the starting grid. For Patreon, I'm only doing the projections today just due to the fact that we have such a small window. And I think this race is going to get really fucking stupid. So I'm just doing my projection. I'm not doing the heat map or anything. I don't do that when it's this close to lock, mainly due to the fact that by the time we get the official starting grid out, and Fox is probably going to put up, I want to wait for NASCAR to actually put out because there are times where Fox has been wrong. And so now you get to go through the fun DFS life of being a content creator, waiting for 6 hours for these guys to make the starting grid official. Let me this here. That there. Okay. Yeah, Howard in the let me see. Wait a minute, where's Howard at? Yeah, that is a situation where Colby might show it, and I think Colby's might force himself to start in the back based on what he did in the heats here. And then and he was there. I'd probably label him as the fourth best in the heat, but he he finished fifth. Had much better cars in front of him. I'd much rather play Casgralla there. I like how Todd ran, man. I really do. Dude, every interview that just goes on, it just makes Hocevar look more and more like an ass. It's crazy, man. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. 60, 80 guys here. Hey, what do you guys want to talk about? What do you want to do for the next couple minutes as we wait for the starting grid to be official here? I forgot. I forgot. My Clint Boyer shirt is in the dirty laundry bin right now, so I do apologize for not wearing my Clint Boyer shirt on. I can't think of anything else to talk about. I can't think of any other topics at that point. It's really the main one. Let me. Oh, Ken. I don't know if you're watching right now, Ken, but I do appreciate your comments on all my videos. Yeah, that's how it is, man. These guys, I mean, that track got faster and faster. Because the first two heats were pretty bogged down. Heat 4 is probably the fastest track that we have there, and it just got better and better because while they were running inside lane, you finally had a bit of, you got the not I don't want to say the slick. The groove was worked into where you could actually run the bottom and actually run fast laps. SRX, I don't know, man. I watch SRX really as like WWE. I kind of just jerk off the whole time because Stewart is in the race, and I really don't watch anybody else but Stewart. I'm like, Stewart's in the race. Where's him and Mikey at? I gotta watch these two guys, and that's really about it. I love how the cars look this year. It makes me miss the IROC series even more. And I don't think IROC could work anymore. Like the SRX works because it's fun. It's for a good time, and it's people who still love racing. But I don't think you could make IROC work anymore. I don't think there's enough people who'd want to race it in the different disciplines at the tracks that they do. And I think you'd end up having guys really, really, crash each other. Like, can you imagine? Like, fucking Chastain would ruin the fucking thing. Can you imagine if they had IROC today and Chastain was in it? And then you had a bunch of these, you had like, another World of Outlaw guys in there. You had, another road course guy who races clean. I mean, Chastain's going to bully the shit out of everyone, I was watching, what races I watching? It was 2002. I forgot what I was watching yesterday. It was fun racing. Typically I almost always have, an older NASCAR race on in the background because I like, first I like commentating, I like good old BP, but I like that racing. I liked how it ran, and it's such night and day. If you open up any random race from like the early 2000s and stuff, and then certainly in the 90s and things like that, but Gen 4 era NASCAR was awesome, man. Racing awesome. The broadcast product was awesome. Yeah. I don't know. Let's have some fun. We're still waiting for the stupid starting grids. Let's look at the drivers real quick. Tracy's back. I thought they got rid of Tracy. I don't know. Tracy was back. I love Paul Tracy, man. Just wrecking shit left and right. I love it. Yeah, Pollard. Both Ryans are probably going to struggle. Probably Pollard, Francis, and probably Biffle. Pay for the real win. What is that? That's the. I think the sprinkler system outside just died at this complex, just pouring water all over the place. All right, so see, here it is. Like NASCAR, barely. We're talking about a minute ago, 2 minutes ago, barely just put out the official, truck results for the heat races. Not even the grid. I'm sure they got the grid going up soon, but they just barely made everything official. Playoff. They're gonna have playoff point. What idiots give out playoff points for these heat races? You just basically gave it to all the fucking everybody who started first. The first two guys. Anyway, why do they even have this? They don't have. All right, so it's looking like. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm still gonna wait. Okay, let me see. Let me try and get an idea of where we're going here. Looking like Kraus. Buddy Rhodes. Stuart Friesen. Looking like those are probably the top 4 scorers. But I want to see. I have, so I think that's what Awesome was using, right? I think I heard one of the Awesome guys talking about that a while back. We could, but I would figure that we would just I would just stay live here, and maybe I'll fuck with playback another time. But even when I did with Pearce, we just did it on here and just told everybody, kind of where we were, and we just kind of watched it to, get there. And if you're watching on if you're watching cable, you can just pause to get caught up with me. And unless I'm on my commercial free stream, which I don't think it'll be live tonight, I'm usually behind cable, so it's easier for people to get caught up with where I'm at. That's why even in the heat race, I was like, okay, pace truck just pulled off and stuff, so you kind of knew where we were at. Yeah, so I mean, maybe later, but if that is what you guys would want, like Doug brought up, I brought up when I first started going live today. If you guys would like, for me to stay live throughout the truck race, I will happily oblige. We can make a really fun night out of it. Okay, so let's see what TV has. So Kraus starting first. Yeah, about what I figured. I think Kraus has a way better truck than Ben Rhodes. I think Friesen's going to get forced the outside. Oh, fuck. They're going by way too fast. Let me move this back. Gonna have to go back to live in a second. So, take early takeaways. If you're chasing lap leaders, I think Kraus has a very good truck. I think Kraus can lead the first stage and be the primary lap leader. As I've stated before, I'm leaning towards this race getting really stupid late in this race and them taking leaders out. That's where I'm at. I don't think you necessarily need the lap leader, depending on what contest you're in. Kraus would very much be that guy for me. Hocevar, gonna run wild, gonna drive like a maniac, gonna be a weapon already and don't give a shit attitude. That terrifies me. I don't like that. Ben Rhodes is going to be slow. That truck is not going to perform like it showed in practice. I have worries about that. I would actually like Buddy more than Rhodes, and there's a real chance that Kraus runs away with this at the start of the race. Hocevar and Friesen, fuck each other on the outside lane, and they get stupid. Where Rhodes moves up the track, slides up, and Buddy runs into second. I think Buddy has a chance of being the secondary or a second favorite to lead laps directly behind Kraus instead of going Kraus as your primary or projections wise, where Kraus is the main guy who can lead laps. Hocevar would be next, yada, yada, yada. I think it really is Kraus, Buddy, and Gillen. Maybe Diggin too, but she's starting outside lane. It's going to be tough because you got those two idiots on the outside lane. Hocevar and Friesen are going to race like a bunch of idiots. So yeah, I think Kraus has the best truck. He looked the best. Should lead a good portion of the races. I think Buddy's going to be there. The outside lane is going to struggle a lot. They're going to get real stupid. And with how this race is going to go, I think that's your main takeaway. So at least for me, I'm not exactly sure where I want to go based on guys up front, but I do want to be hesitant. So maybe I do go Todd Gilliland here. Guy starts ninth. I think he's going to have a good car. He's my third best car. Todd Gilliland, that is. I think he's going to be there. I think he's a guy that you could consider. And if you do believe that it gets stupid and you do believe these guys end up wrecking and you don't want to play Kraus, I don't think Hocevar is the main pivot off of it. I think ownership wise he would be, but I think the next pivot off of Kraus would be Kofoid and then Gilliland. And that's where I want to be. I want to see the rest of this gridding. As we go through and we try and look at chalk in the from 11th to 20th. Tyler is starting 14th because he parked on the bottom. I'm concerned about him being really slow and getting taken out at some point in this race. I think Kaz Grala starting 17th is a really good play. I think he can maintain that position and actually be there in speed. I'm worried about Jessica Friesen. We identified that Eckes is slow. Eckes is really, really slow. I think he will be the chalk in this range here. And I'm very concerned about Eckes based on his speed. Thompson is going to have speed, but I'm concerned about him being wrecked and being really stupid. Zane Smith and Grala would be the two guys that I like in the teams right now. First reaction and first thoughts here is we have got an hour before we lock. Crafton is starting. What is that? 21st. He's going to be chalk. I'm scared about him. Howard starting 22nd. Fourth best in that heat, starting all the way back in 20th. I think Howard's a guy that we can circle as somebody who can be there. He might carry more chalk based on what he did in practice, but him starting 22nd is the first guy that's popped off to me that I think they can actually do well. We saw Moffitt pushing like a dump truck. Joey Gaze was slow. Joey Gaze was probably the worst truck we've seen outside the 46 and the 53. Chris Wright about wrecks every time we get into a situation where he can possibly survive. Timmy Hill starting, what was that? What would that be, 28th? I think he can be interesting. I think Chase Purdy can be interesting as well. I'm going to continue going on through this grid. We'll see where these guys are in the back of the field. Lassner pulled off the track. I think he was overheating because he was in the first heat. I think same thing with Roush. Spencer Boyd had Jack Wood starting DFL. That sucks. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Boyd has a really good chance of outscoring a lot of people. Jack Wood, same thing. Jack Wood was slow. He got moved out of the way. He's starting dead last. He'll be a weapon, but he can move up. Same thing with Perkins. I would actually really like Perkins here. Lawless, Alon, same thing. Like going through this right off the bat, guys that pop off to me scares me, man. I play a lot of fucking Perkins. Spencer Boyd, Lawless, Allen. Kaz Grala, Zane Smith, Timmy Hill, Purdy, even Chris Wright to an extent. Like these are the guys that come off to me as guys that probably won't be low owned, but who could actually survive. Like Joey Gase starting 24th, not going to work. Mitchell not going to work starting 26 just because he's going to give up a lot of stuff. That's my main takeaway there based on my initial reaction. Let me move this. Let me finish projections real quick and actually get this going here. If you're part of the Patreon, Pearce is updating the starting grid right now. As I kind of just did my live, look through of where these guys are. What is it? That's my early takeaway. I really want to be off the chalk here. I really, really want to be off the chalk here. I think there are a lot of bums. Like Joey Gase, I don't think he works at all. I already not X'd out, but I fast forward. I can't go back on Hulu now. The 46 is starting too high up. The 33 did overheat. I wonder let's see if Brock is doing anything on Twitter. I need to subscribe to him on Patreon. I tried to do that a long time ago. I still haven't supported good old Brock Beard. Okay. He was going through. Let's go to heat number 1. I'm pretty sure the 33 overheated. Let me see. No, I didn't mention anything. Man, the 53 and 46 are fucking slow, man. Look at Bram Brothers real quick. Let's see if they post anything on Twitter while we wait for the updated starting grid. I gotta move one thing off the screen real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Yeah, here. Why are we not? Lastner, maybe it wasn't Lastner. Who was in the 46 car? Not the 46. The green one. Because he over here. I gotta look through right quick. Let me see this entry fee. Bryson, yeah, the G2G, that's who it was. So I think Bryson's, I don't even think he qualified. I gotta see if Lastner made the race as well. But Lastner and what's his name? Devon could be guys that we look at. If we have to go to the bottom, let me see. I think the Rehume brothers realized this race might get stupid. Another reason why I'm kind of interested in Timmy Hill. Like, I actually want to take really safe guys. This is going to be really interesting. Let's see if this doesn't up. Let's see if Phil has the grid up. Oh, my bad. I see it. Pearce. I can put it in. Hold on. I can put it in. I'll get it. My bad. Let me get it. Let me get it uploaded. Let's see. Let me get that. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right. Sorry about that. Poor Pearce is working out. Let me just get this uploaded right here because I have. Which shout out to Phil for doing that. So I have the grid here. Let me just update the grid since Pearce is working. Then I'll do my projections real quick. Let's see, that's 6. Zane Smith, actually. I want to see if this will. I want to see if this will break it real quick. Let me see if I can just copy and paste. Okay, let me see if that updates. Sort. All right, cool. There we are. Starting. Let me make sure that is all correct. Kraus is there. Rhodes. Okay. All right. If you're on the Patreon, sorry about that. If I was not busy looking for the grid, I would have seen Pearce's comments before. Let me make sure all the data is still good to go. Okay, I got it. Let me make sure everybody, Bill McAnally, Ben Rhodes, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch, Kyle Busch. Okay, cool. We're all good. Oh, shit, man. Pearce, I am so sorry. You texted me like 10 minutes before you came in the video. I am so sorry about that. All right, let me get my projections done real fast. Got 53 minutes for the what is it? For the race starts. Let me see this. All right, let's see. How many people here? Did I lose the entire? I got 82 people here, and I haven't been doing anything. I'm so sorry. Let me get through these comments real quick. I'll update the projections and then upload them real quick. Starting lineup is up on Patreon. We're all good to go there. Yes, this will be a wreck fest. I will stay on. That's two people who want me. I think at this point we're gonna stay live. We're gonna watch the truck race together. I think that's the plan here. Let's see. The dirt ringers are most likely going to not have the capabilities to win this race and walk away with the race, but they are going to be there. Why are you laughing at that? Timmy Hill has not. When was the last time you saw Timmy Hill DNF? When was the last time you saw him wreck a car? Timmy Hill, that's his own vehicle. Timmy Hill's not going to wreck this car. He's going to be fine. Okay, yeah, cool. We're all good. We're all squared away there. Hey, man, as long as you guys can watch it and be entertained, I'm fine. I'm happy with that. Let's see. Well, that's how it used to be. Used to NASCAR. Used to they didn't show. Not used to. I guess I'm dating myself. 2019, they did not have the start. They did not have the qualifying spots there. Shit. God, man, I have to drive Pearce crazy. There's no way I don't drive him insane at times. All right, BVP has funded the live show for sure. At this point, we are going to stay live, and thank you for the second $50 super chat. I do appreciate it. That sounds like I don't appreciate it, but I do. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support. Everybody here watching, everybody. I mean, maybe I can talk crap about stuff, but I mean, who else is covering truck? Who's been covering trucks this long outside of Pearce? You know, Pearce has been here covering NASCAR way longer than I have. But in terms of the guys who are out there right now, who's here for probably what's going to turn into about a 3-hour stream, maybe even a 4-hour stream, talking NASCAR with you guys, having fun. And yeah, let's see, that's there. Yeah, we are going to stay live. So let me go through these projections really quick. Like I said, not doing the heat map just because we have about 50 minutes before the race here. That. There's that. I'm going to go through these guys pretty quick. How did Devin finish last year? Let's see. Eight last year. Oh, damn it. I didn't even. Whoops. Let me see. I get DM. What even DM me? Oops. Let me see. Was I looking at Devin real quick? Roush, let me see. He finished 18th last year, man. Like, this race is going to get so fucking stupid. The race is going to get real stupid. I think I'm going to give a lot of these guys in the back at least, 8 guys that they're passing. Like, right now, just off the top of my head right now, Jack Wood 35, Lawless Allen 33, Blaine Perkins 29 points. Like, these guys are going to score over 5x today, and I think that's a great, indication of where I'm going and what I want to do here. But or it gives you an indication of what I want to do here. Is it Westbrook? Maybe it was. No, Dylan Westbrook was he's in the 3. Get through sounds really quick. It's going to be very similar to a plate race. We're going to be giving a lot of guys value here. I don't even think I've looked at salaries. Have I even looked at salaries? Cross at 84 is going to be hard to beat. And Cross doesn't get wrecked. He's going to hit that value really easy. Almost done here. Everybody part of the Patreon. I know we're taking a while here, but I'm being quiet. Like I said, I'm just doing the projections really quick here. I'm almost done. They'll be uploaded on Patreon in a few. And we can start talking about more things. Get laps projected real quick, and then we will be all good to go. Like I said, I do really think Todd Gillen is going to be there at the end of this race. I think I'm going to play Todd Gillen. I think he's going to be my lap leader just due to the fact that he takes care of the car. I think he's going to be good on the bottom. Make sure that's there. Okay, all right. Done there. All right, let me move this over to check my phone again. Let me get this uploaded. – 45 minutes until the slate locks, and the PDF is almost done. Okay, that's uploaded. All right, projections are going to be uploaded now. All right, I do have to work on not just being silent the whole time that I fly through this stuff. But man, it is hard to keep talking when I do these projections and uploads and everything. 2022 trucks. All right, that's uploaded. Select here. Boom, boom. All right, so that's uploaded there. That's there. Okay, the projections are up on Patreon now for everybody there. And now we can really start. Now we can really start having a good time. Having fun. Throw money down on a stupid race. I think that's going to be fun. Anyway, yet again, BVP, thank you for the $50 donation and support on the stream. If anybody else we're going to be here for a while. If you guys would like to keep supporting me, supporting Pearce, supporting the work that we do, supporting the fact that I'm still here. And I don't think there's other DFS content creators out there that are doing this stuff. So maybe, hey, chuck in $1, chuck in $2. If you don't want to do it through YouTube, You can do it through PayPal. That's also in the description below. Or you can join our Patreon and get all the NASCAR data that we use, and F1, since that is tomorrow as well. I'm going to do an F1 video tomorrow morning. Yeah, maybe I'll do it tonight. I think it's going to be too dark to do it, but we will try. Let me get the video up on my screen here. And let me go through here. All right, so yet again, thank you for the donation. Skylar, I'm staying here. I got you. Jonathan, very, very kind. I do appreciate that. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm glad that other people feel that way. And I'm just glad that you guys are entertained. I really do appreciate the support of you guys. You know, I pay my rent. I pay my bills through Patreon and YouTube. And that's crazy to say, but I'm very happy that you guys allow me to do that. Okay, well, I hope that I don't know. I don't know what to do with these, man. I don't know what to do with these comments where you guys are like, man, my old lady is I'll be free till she gets home. Man, my girlfriend is just not fun to be around. I don't really know how to respond to those. I was like, I'd much rather you say you want to shoot up a school or something, just because I think I'd respond to that better than being like, my lady's almost home. I don't know. All right, let me see through. I'm way behind. Hold on. I would go with the first one. I would go Timmy Hill there. Gralla at 30. What do I have Gralla for? When I just exited out of my own stuff. I just exited out of my own stuff. I just closed out of everything. Let me go look. Let me look. I have Gralla for 36. That's where I got Kaz Gralla. And so after doing the projections, Howard's looking pretty decent. Chris Wright, same thing with Purdy, Hill, Perkins, any of the Reum brother guys. I'm a bit worried that Jessica Friesen, I got her for 30 points. That's 5, man. That's her with a 16th place finish. That might be doable. We'll see. In terms of, at least for me, I do want to try and get off the chalk, so that is what I want to do. Let me get through these, then I'll go. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, we'll be live. We'll enjoy. We'll have some fun. And yeah. Purdy's an asphalt kid. I think he's road course. I could be wrong there. I think Brett Moffitt's going to handle terrible. I think he's not happy with that car at all. I got him for 35 points today. I don't think that's usable. What's up, Clutch? I'll watch that tomorrow. If you guys spoil SRX, I frankly don't care. So if you guys would like to talk SRX, you can. Like with me, people spoiling things doesn't really change a ton of things for me. I'll still rewatch them tomorrow. So if you guys do talk about SRX, feel free to have fun. We're here to have a good time tonight. Been live for nearly 2 hours, and we're gonna be pushing 3 by the time maybe even 4 by the time Truck Series is over. So feel free to talk about whatever you guys would like. If you guys want to talk about SRX, this stuff, golf, I'll try and act like I enjoy golf. Let's see here. I can act like this. I can make it seem easy. Let's see. Maybe. I was hoping I could just type in leaderboard. Yeah, man, Fitzpatrick, 4 under par. He's finished for the day, tied for first. He's put on a good show. Ram getting that birdie late on his third day really helped him get to third. We'll do the best we can. We're gonna have a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't I don't use Price Picks a lot. I like them for real sports, but we can talk that real quick. But I personally, I am not. Let's see, and maybe they are probably pretty soft. Any of these stick out? Probably go under Crafton. These are just off the top of my head. Probably under Brett Moffitt. Yeah, I don't like these Price Picks, man. I think they're just never really a big fan of Price Picks on these. Kraus is not going to have 2% ownership. I know that for sure. Kraus for me is the head lap leader. I'm going to lean on that. I think Kraus gets wrecked, or do I lean on him running and killing this race? Let's just see, because I haven't really fucked around with the lines real quick. I got 3. I do need to make my lines. Have they put up a new 4? Have they put up a new 4? Let's see. Guaranteed. They don't. These contests are terrible. I have to go into the second donut and the 20 max. 20 max 1 in the donut. I think that's what I will do. Oh, but I got 4. Shit, that's not enough. Just reserve entry in some of these contests real quick. But yeah, speaking right now, I think Kraus has the best truck. I think he has a real chance of leading a lot of this race. I'm going to lean yet again, very low amount of money on this race. A gigantic Moss, not Moss. What the fuck is gigantic in Spanish? It's like I don't remember right now. Anyway, I got $26 in the race tonight. So keep that with a grain of salt. Do whatever you want to do with that. But I think Kraus makes a lot of sense to be an early lap leader. I think he has a good chance to lead all of stage 1. I really like how that car was running. It's a shame that he was in heat number 1, because there is a chance that there are some guys who are more comfortable and prepared with what the track is going to do right off the bat. But I think Kraus is going to get a good $25 on this race. My bad. I think Kraus shows up. I think he leads a good portion of this race. I'm going to lean on him getting wrecked late in the race. Just due to the race getting stupid. Because of that, and even if you're doing 3, 4, 5 lines, whatever the case is, you should probably have 30-35% Kraus. I'm hoping that he pushes a little bit more ownership, but I don't think he will. I think that is realistically what is his chance to be optimal or be one of the higher scoring guys, because I don't think anybody around him is going to compete. I don't think Carson's going to do that. I don't think Rhodes is going to do it. I think he'll be on his own, unless somebody runs him down in a run. I think secondly, guys who can lead this race who aren't there or isn't him. I don't think it's Hosefar. I don't think it's Rhodes. I think it's Buddy, and I think it's Todd Gilliland. I think Gilliland is going to show up and be there. Same thing with Chandler Smith, maybe not to the extent because he's not as expensive, but Todd Gilliland starting 9th. His car looked extremely stable, looked extremely good. And he's a guy that I kind of have some interest in this race. And I think I am going to play Todd Gilliland. It just depends on, do I do both Kraus and Gilliland together? Once we start going through this field here, okay, actually, it's going to be easier for me. Let's label chalk plays. Let's label where ownership's going to go and identify people around them who can do better. So I think Kraus is chalk. And maybe I use that too lightly, but Kraus, Hocevar, Rhodes are going to carry ownership. Between those 3, I think it's going to be Rhodes and then Kraus and then Hocevar. Once we get to Stuart Friesen, I think we have Rhodes carrying more ownership than Kraus and Hocevar, slightly more than Friesen, but I think Friesen's going to have more ownership than Kraus and Hocevar. I don't think Buddy's going to be played much. I don't think Nemechek's going to be played much. I don't necessarily like Nemechek's upside in that sense there. I'd much rather go to Gilliland or Chandler Smith. Ty Majeski did look good. I think he's going to be there. I don't know if he wins the race straight up without a lot of help from people getting the issues and stuff. Like I said, I like Gillen. Once we get past there, I think we're going to have a lot of ownership go to Enfinger, go to Zane Smith, and go to Jessica Friesen in the teens. I would have interest in playing Tanner Gray. I would have interest in Kaz Grala. I would not be shocked if Dean Thompson causes a wreck today, but also survives a wreck fest. I want to try and get off of Jessica Friesen. Yes, I do have her projected for 30 points, I believe, but that is a 16th place finish. I think she struggles, and I think truly Jessica Friesen gets involved in a wreck today. Because of that, I am interested in Kaz Grala and Dean Thompson. I think these guys are viable in a situation where everybody can wreck. I think that makes Tanner Gray more appealing. It doesn't scare me nearly as much. Eckes and Matt Crafton are slow. These are chalk plays that I would not play if I was building a lot of lines because they're slow. Those cars do not look good. I understand when you're looking at the P1 practice and even the secondary practice session, yes, that's fine. But, Eckes, compared to the other guys, I don't like it. I don't like Crafton either. I think they're going to be stuck maybe running around 13th, 14th all day. Colby Howard, I have interest in. I think he looked fine. If he brings the same, not even bringing the same thing. I think with him seeing Kraus is up there, look, he realized that, look, this truck's going to be fine. Let's survive this race. I think Howard's going to be there late in this event. Moffitt is all over the place. Brett Moffitt, that is. Moffitt's all over the place. Joey Gaze is very, 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 very slow, not comfortable. Don't like it. If you're interested in Moffitt Gaze, I think you should play or be very interested in Chris Wright or Chase Purdy, even Timmy Hill. Thad Moffitt, I'm concerned that he doesn't race aggressive enough in this race to where he just kind of, babies it the entire race and never able to jump up there. Dylan Westbrook spun out yesterday, looked slow in the heat, didn't look comfortable. I think Dylan ends up probably running around 24th, 23rd all day once it's all said and done. Lassner and Devin, I am interested in him. I don't think anybody's going to play him. I think if people do want to play value down here, they'll probably go Perkins or Spencer Boyd. And I want to try and get off the chalk here. Jack Wood starts dead last. He's going to be chalky in a situation where people are like, okay, I'm going to play guys from the back. I'm really scared in this race to play guys who can actually, run well and be up there. I think Jack Wood's going to have a lot of ownership. I personally would like to get off of that and maybe jump on Lawless Allen, Spencer Boyd, even Perkins, somewhere around there, try and get off the Jack Wood chalk. And so at least for me, right now, the 4 chalk guys I would not play or try and be underweight on in a race where everybody has a really high chance of wrecking, overheating, having some bullshit thing take them out of the race. It's Rhodes, it's Christian Eckes, Matt Crafton, and Jack Wood. Those would be the 4 guys I would try and be underweight on because there's so many ways that this race can happen and turn into an absolute crazy fest. 25 minutes until our little slate locks, by the way. I can't stand Hocevar either. I hope you do, man. I'd love, man. And the Patreon has had some really, really good weeks this year. And I think everybody can say that, but consistently, well, it looks like Pearce is on here now. But consistently, ASC, Bixby, even KS Wheels and some of the smaller double up contests, these guys have been there all year. We've had a lot of good plays. Even Pearce has gotten close a lot of the times this year. Like, we've had a really, really good year. I'm very happy with the projections and everything this year and how our stuff has performed and how people using the stuff has performed. I like Zane Smith. I might end up having him in this as well because I think he has a lot of upside here. I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I haven't even built my line. I need to do that. So let's. I like Gillen. Do I play aggressive? Do I go? Oh, do I go for broke, man? Are people gonna play Derek Krause. Do people? I gotta think about this. Let me think about it real quick. Do people play Derek Krause? I think we get a discount on him. I really do. Let me think. Let me just think real quick. Because people are going to see Stuart Friesen there. People are going to see Ben Rhodes. People watch Tosavar. I think Krause might come in lower owned than I think he should, man. Like, if I was saying play 35, if he comes in lower than that, like if Krause is in the 20s, do I really mess with Krause there? What do you do in practice? What is going to push people to play him? Long is pretty bad. Man, dude. How much time we got? 23 left. Real quick, I cannot remember how this race started last year. I just want to see what happens at the start. I think it's identical play, but even in the heats, first and second pulled away were really, really good. I want to see how they started this race last year. No, because man, dude, unless the only way I see Rhodes taking the lead early is if he moves Krause out of the way. Like, unless he just hits the rear end of Krause and takes him out. And last year, I said it all last. Let me see this real quick. And Krause started up front last year, too. The outside lane had a way better start last year. And then Gilliland was able to pass the 42 right off the bat. Do I want to play Krause here? We'll leave that open-ended. Let's go through the rest of the guys here. Rest of the people. But that's tiny. Paquito is small. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an it. Gregory, how dare you try and trick this dirty Hispanic that Paquito means big? I am not an idiot, sir. I am not ignorant. I know Spanish. Let me see. Let's see. I'm playing Gillen. I'm playing Todd Gillen, that's for sure. Playing Todd Gillen. Kraus looked really good too. Interesting. Oh, it is Grande. I'm an idiot. I can't believe that. I know Paquito means small. And I totally forgot Grande is big. I'm a moron. Who are the 5 least talented? Well, this is a good question. How much time I got? I gotta keep track of this lock because I gotta submit this lineup. Least talented in the field today. Truck Series. Least talented drivers. Jack Wood. Chris Wright. Once we get past those guys, it's kind of difficult now. Chase Purdy. I think Thad Moffitt. Probably freezing tonight, to be honest with you. Yeah, Chris Wright. Yeah. Let's see. All right, everybody. Oh my God, Hocevar's on the screen. Hold on, everybody, stop talking. We got to unmute this. Listen to Hocevar. So, talk about some inspiration. This little feller with no foot, fastest in practice at Sonoma. God damn it, do I play Derek Krause? I'm trying to think, man. I just have an idea that they get stupid. Where did he finish last year? What did Krause do last year? Because he started up front, fell to the back early. Where did he finish last year? Let me look. He finished 5th last year. Oh my God. He did. He survived the chaos. You know what? We're here to have fun. We're here to have a good time. I fully believe in Todd Gillen being there. I think Krause is going to be a really good car, and he has a chance to lead early. I think he's better than Hocevar. I think he's better than Ben Rhodes. I'm going to play Derek Krause. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Who's my last guy in, man? Yes, very big. I like Purdy more. I mean, look for me. I'm not playing Jack Wood today. I'm gonna try and get another guy in there. I'm gonna say it. I am gonna say screw it. I am playing Krause. Let me see. Oh shit! The DK. Damn, I don't want to put more lineups in. It's gonna be a huge overlay. That's gonna be a gigantic overlay. I might not have to get as stupid as I think I have to. I don't think we really do. Maybe I don't have to play like some idiot out here. Let me see these teams real quick. Yeah, the Devon play is interesting. I'm trying to decide. So my last play in, I do want it to be a back marker. I'm trying to decide between Westbrook, Glasner, Perkins, and Devon. Yeah, he is a hometown guy. I think he's just gonna take care of the truck, man. I don't know. Let me look at these trucks real quick. Again, from Ream Brothers. Hmm. Oh shit! Damn, it's fucking Pride Month. That's funny. Let me see these cars real quick. Hold on. Let me just see. Devin isn't. I think I'm gonna play Devin, and I think I am. I think that is what I'm gonna do. Let me see. Let me save this line. Let me get it uploaded, and then maybe I will goof around and talk lineups and stuff. What the hell? Well, the reason DK isn't showing all the starting positions is because I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what they pull the data from, but answering your question, it's very similar to why Pearce chimed in and said that he wasn't able to put the qualifying in there is because I'm assuming that they got busy or something. Not like DraftKings, but I'm talking about like the employees behind the site itself of updating that stuff. I'm pretty sure they're busy with something else. I'm pretty sure they're, one guy isn't able to look at it right now or fix something. I don't think people realize how small DraftKings is in terms of the people in the background that work on the site. Like everything that you guys have, whether it be, the DraftKings app, whether it be the DK Live app, all these apps are ran by people in the background. And I know that sounds stupid, like of course it is, but like a lot of the times, like a lot of those guys have a lot of responsibilities and stuff put on. And I'm not saying that they're like not employed enough or they're like, they don't have the people to get everything done. But this truck race based on heats, based on, being at the truck series, like it's not an A-class sport. It's not that DraftKings is mailing it in, but I guarantee you, like, they're not able to get the practice or they're not able to get the starting spots in right now. Just because they have way bigger fish to fry right now. Like same thing with the DK app, like that. A lot of work goes into that stuff. All your notifications. I'm not spoiling anything, but all your DraftKings notifications that come through, somebody has to send those out. Like there's way more work than I think people realize that goes into this stuff. From the back end, whether it be the site, the app, whatever the case is, that I don't think people really consider or pay attention to and stuff. So how about let's just not shit on DraftKings all the time? I will happily support DraftKings. Oh my God, the quarter is not going to fill. That's crazy. This is gigantic overlay. This is nuts. This is crazy. Bruh, it's so crazy. Like, wow. I like Zane Smith. I'm not going to do Zane Smith. I think he is going to be very popular in that area, in that range. This is crazy overlay, dude. This is crazy. I have to not. I don't want to put anything else in, man. I don't want to chase overlay. That's when I get in real trouble. When I see gigantic overlay, I just start throwing shit in. Ooh boy, man, I've gotten in so much trouble. I've really hurt myself before with that stuff. If you guys want to have fun tonight, hop in that 25. Just start dumping lineups in that 25 cent, man. That'd be a good time and a half. 9 minutes away till lock. Um, Zane Smith, man, if you're looking at Zane Smith, I think you should consider Kaz Gralla. I think you should. I think you should indeed consider Kaz Gralla. If you like Zane Smith, I think Kaz Gralla might be a feller that people do not play, and I think he could perform very well there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to be live for this. I do like them. I like them both. If you're being light on your lap leader, like whether you're doing Kraus or Gillen, even if you're going roads, whatever you want to do, um, I think if you're doing two guys in the top 10, I think an idea to play. It makes sense to do both Gralla and Smith. I think if you're just doing one in the top 10 and focusing on the rest of your place differential plays, I think both of them are fine too. I'd probably lean one rather than the other. I am going to. I'm gonna get up really quick, get some water, turn the light on and stuff, so we can do the watch together. 69 of you people here. I do appreciate you joining me before this race. Yet again, just so everybody knows, we have 7 minutes until lock. I'm going to get up and give myself some water, and I will be right back. I'm gonna turn the camera off because I gotta unhook everything. I'm plowed and I really can't get out of my chair when everything is locked in here. Um, I'm telling you, Kay, man, if you're playing single entry, don't play roads. You can shit on me during the live show. I don't like roads. I don't like what that car is doing. Um, I like everything else about that line, but I do not like roads. I would honestly change roads out for Smith in that line and call it a day. If you want to do that. But I am very, very worried about Ben Rhodes in this race. So, yeah, I will be. Let me create this banner real quick because I need it to cross why I'm gone. All right, let me scroll across the bottom and banner. Okay, gentlemen. Yeah, I will be right back, and we will watch this together. And yeah, I'll see you guys in like a couple minutes. In terms of Purdy or Howard, I'd go Chase Purdy. That's where I go. No, I will be right back. That's the last question I gotta answer. Okay, I'll be back. right. I'm all back. 48 of you guys still here for the watch together. I do appreciate that. Sorry I'm in the dark here. I'll do the best I can to make it brighter. But I don't know if we'll really be able to, since we're just here. Is DraftKings lock already? I missed lock. We still got 2 minutes to lock. I'm actually going to retweet this as a watch along, in case anybody wants to watch this with me. All right. Let me make sure I'm still coming through. Still got ads playing. 57 likes as well. I do appreciate that, guys. I do appreciate that. Make sure I'm coming through. All right, that's good. Okay, cool. That's coming through. We got 5. All right, cool. We are all good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let me move this mic back a little bit. We're here for a good time tonight. I'm thrilled you guys wanted to be here. I'm thrilled we're doing a watch together. Or watch along, whatever you guys want to call it here. Close that. Let me close that. All right, let me. Right, I'll be happy to break even too. I think this is gonna be a really, really crazy event. Let's see if I got a. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see if I got a commercial-free stream over here. Might. Let's look. Let me mute this. Yes, we do. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. It's up. Hell yeah. So I can't post the link because YouTube will take it down. If you guys were a part of Motorsport Streams and you follow Ace Streams at all, he has a commercial-free stream up. And I think I'm going to stay on that instead of Fox's feed because I don't want to deal with commercials. And I think that's what I am going to do. Or if you're part of Motorsport Streams on Discord, if you're part of that group as well, you can get the link on that. But that is what I'm going to do. Like I said, I'm sorry that I'm in the dark. I can't really do anything. I don't have a webcam light or anything. I mean, I usually just use the TV. My little, what is it? I usually use my spreadsheet to just create a light, but since we're watching the race, I'll probably be in darkness for quite a lot tonight. So bear with me there. You're just here listening to me anyway. I think that's a good line, man. I really do. I don't hate that line. I really don't. That's pretty decent. Oh my God, it's Richard Petty. It's Richard. Oh, he's so cute. I love just old people are adorable. See, 10, not a single contest is filled. Holy shit. Man, maybe I should have done more than just one line. I don't know. I feel like this is crazy. I can't remember a week this deep into the year. It has to be just because it's trucks. Nobody cares about trucks. Like the 33's got 4% overlay. That's going 3.8 now. 180 has a lot of overlay. 121 has a ton of overlay. 24. Damn, this is crazy. I mean, even the $10 is still going to have a sliver of overlay at the end. Good luck tonight, boys. Good luck tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever's here, let's just good luck. You know, I'm dying to see ownership here. I am dying to see overlay, or not overlay. I am dying to see this. This ownership. I don't. Yeah, but who like I mean, I'm here. Like, maybe am I a NASCAR fan? But like, who? You don't need starting positions on the app. Like, are these people a bunch of idiots? Like, why do you have to listen to what the app says? Just look it up on your phone. You know. All right, so let's. This is the line that I end up going with. Wait for it to load again, so I can see my line here. Okay, it's not. I guess I just got to read it off here. So this is the line that I went with. I did decide to play Derek Kraus just because I said fuck it. So I got Todd Gilliland, I got Derek Kraus, I got Kaz Gralla, Chase Purdy, Timmy Hill, and Devin. Those are my 6 drivers. Got a remaining salary of $4,700. I think I have the lap leaders. Maybe they don't get done. Maybe they don't wreck for the lead. But I think Derek Kraus is going to be. I think he can lead here. I think Hocevar is going to do some dumb stuff on the outside. We'll see what happens. But that's the line I'm with. So we'll enjoy this together. What's up, JJ? What happened? What's going on, man? I think it's just because people weren't interested in this event. You know, I don't think they were. I don't think they wanted to. Excuse me. I don't think people care about trucks. Oh man, I'm all trapped in. I feel like I'm just paraplegic over here. I can't even reach my charger. All right, I got that charging now. All right. Yeah, scoring. I mean, scoring. Everything's gonna be fuzzy for. But actually, I need to retweet this. I totally forgot. I need to edit this. Is why I need to say it. Plus, watch along. Yeah, man, DraftKings completely. I've never seen DraftKings mess up this much. That's crazy. I don't know why. I still don't understand why Hocevar got. I don't know why he threw a fit about getting out of the fucking truck last week. Like, what did you expect, driver? I don't know what he was complaining about. Like, he's like, I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to get out of the car, but man, I chose to get out of the car right in the middle of the stage. Like, I put his lap down. It's like, what are we doing, man? Yeah, Skyler, I think it'll be fun to watch. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's these guys at Knoxville, and these guys are a bunch of idiots. So we'll see what happens here. I don't know why they're focusing so much on the nose. Um, I don't know why they're talking so much about this stuff. A lot of these cars are going to be destroyed by the end of the night. I'm going to guess 11 DNFs. I say let's go with that. I say let's do 11 DNFs. Yeah. I still can't open up the contests. We have to do it on my iPad. So let me look. So I mainly just use my iPad for DFS stuff. Gotta look at ownership on there. That's also another thing. And DraftKings is about to crash down there too. But normally, whenever like DraftKings isn't working on the website, it normally always works on the app. Like even when it's crashing on the website and stuff. So Gillen's at 24, Derek Kraus at 19. That's quite encouraging. Gralla at 8.8, Purdy at 25. I wish I would not played him at that. That's a bit concerning. Hill at 17, and even Devin. Fuck it, man. Spencer Boyd probably has no ownership. I probably could have played a different guy other than Purdy and Devin to get a different ownership. That's where I'm at there. But all right, let's check it out. Let's see Hocevar. Let's see how dumb Hocevar gets here, because he's gonna try and get dumb. Kraus had a much better start this year. This track is already dried out way more than last year. This is gonna be. This track's gonna dry out horrible, man. And last year at the start of the race, the guy on the outside lane led the first lap, and then they were able to pass him. So I don't think Hocevar is going to get to the bottom. But we'll see how Hocevar does here. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for poor Hosey, or not Hosey, for Derek Kraus. This track is way more dried out this year than it was last year. It blows my brain that they still have windshields in these cars. It really does. And all right, we already have our first yellow. Let's see. It looks like Dean Thompson, or Lawless Allen. No, it's Dean Thompson. Oh, we got a flat left rear. So like this is what mainly what I was afraid. Oh, good job, Heckus. Absolutely dumped his shit. Um, I think it's just gonna be a lot of this stuff, man. Mid pack, and you can't see anything back there, man. You get stuff on your windshield in these cars, can't see anything with that. I mean, it's gonna be a brutal fest. So, and we had a caution earlier this year than last year. I think we had our first yellow last year on like lap 10 or 9. But so we already have a yellow already taken off fast laps. Um, Interesting that they have mud flaps. Yeah, this is gonna take. You said it, Jamie Howe. This is gonna take not Jamie Howe. Jesse Little, not Little, Jamie Little. You said it. This is gonna take forever. Oh, I didn't even. I totally forgot. Kraus is 84. What is that? He needs like 44 to hit value. It's gonna be crazy. Move this stuff around. Yeah, Purdy almost piled into that. And see, this is weird for like Knoxville. I don't know why they would force the outside lane to be there right now, because this is where this outside lane is right now. Is you can't go any higher, otherwise you lose time to the bottom. And if they just keep pushing the cushion higher and higher, you're not going to be able to run it, you know? Did he just blow the motor? He just blew the motor. He just blew the motor in pit lane. He just blew. That's what he just blew the motor up. I can't tell what that came from the engine bay. That wasn't a general stall. He blew the motor up. What the fuck was that? Did we witness that together, boys? Did this man just blow his motor on live TV? What a Chad. What a man, he blew his load way too early, man. It's like lap 9. What are you doing? What is going on here? I thought I was going crazy. I was like, there's no way this man just dropped the clutch and blew his motor. But sure as shit, he blew his motor. That's funny. We've already lost our first car. We're like 8 laps in. He blew his motor. That's why you watch Truck Series, man. It's wild. That's so crazy. Damn, it sucks that outside lane is so strong. Like, see, that's why you don't make the line the outside lane. You're just gonna have guys flying into each other. That's a real slippery slope that Knoxville chose to follow tonight. Dean Thompson blew the motor in pit lane. Okay. This race would be awesome too if it was ran at night. All right, so everybody listening right now, 28 of you guys, type in chat, what lap do you think Hocevar gets wrecked on? Or he wrecks himself. Anything involving Hocevar. Be flat tire, him blowing his nose, whatever the case is. Let me know what lap you think Hocevar does something, because you know he's gonna do something. I miss Kenny Wallace, man. I really do, man. Kenny Wallace at Eldora and being a pit road reporter was awesome. Dude, these guys don't give two shits. They just throw it in there, not a care in the world. Like, we knew well before Friesen even hit roads that Friesen was going to come up into him. It's crazy how these guys race. Yeah, it's nuts. Kraus fell to 8th. Oh, could have been a miss there. It's unfortunate, but oh well. Next 10 laps. I think it's stage 2 when Hosefar does something stupid. I'm gonna guess lap 50 in stage 2, or lap 50 of the race, lap 10 in stage 2. So if you guys are watching Fox Sports, they just went to a commercial, and Hocevar is still just doing his own thing right now. I doubt we're gonna get off of Hocevar. Pretty sure it's a commercial. What is Hulu showing? Yeah, Hulu's showing a commercial. I mainly just want to see if there's a wreck. This is how last year started as well. That I think stage 1 had one or two yellows. We made it through stage 1, and then once stage 2 happened, it started getting bad. Hocevar is catching lap traffic right now. He's going down the back straightaway. I got about 6 car lengths before he catches what I think is Laster. Yeah, 33 of Laster. Which is weird that the lap cars around the bottom, and they're. I did not think the bottom would be the preferred lane tonight. I don't know what that's gonna do to the tires either, because you might end up burning that left rear down more than the right rear. Now, like I said, would have been nice to see how these guys ran in practice. Spencer Boyd's about to get lapped right now. A lot of lap traffic in front of Hocevar. He went by Boyd. Joey Gaze was on the outside lane, but he goes to the bottom to let Hocevar by. I have no idea where the other guys are. It looks like Dean Thompson's back on the racetrack, but he's about to be lapped. I'm assuming a third time. Devin is the next car in line, and Hocevar is really just charging on the outside. I don't even see second place anywhere by him. I have no idea what smoke that was out of Thompson's car if he's back out there now. Anyway, so he's gotten by. Both guys kind of checked up. I didn't know if somebody got sideways or whatnot. He got by Devin. Hocevar looked like he was going to jump the cushion, but he didn't. He just kind of got stalled out in the outside lane. Hocevar is pretty solid in 1 and 2, but he seems to get really tight in turn 4. I don't know if it's how the cushion's performing on the outside. I'm assuming FS1 is still under commercial, but Hocevar is just kind of chilling on this outside lane right now. I think he's past 6 lap cars right now. He's coming around Chris Wright, and after this point, he should be pretty free of cars for a little bit. There's been so many cameras this year that Fox has lost. It's crazy. Kind of sad that Deegan fell back so early. Man, this back half field is so slow. You're like a second and a half slower than the leaders, and so I forgot how long this track is. They have the money for it. I don't know. Fox NASCAR don't seem like they got money for it. Like, see, Derek Kraus wraps the bottom so beautiful, man. It's crazy how important that's going to be late in the race. I wish it would have been that good in the start. I'd like Ben Rhodes to overheat. That'd be funny too. I haven't even looked at proper ownership. Let's go ahead and look at the. Plug this. Let's go ahead and look at ownerships. Yeah, Crafton was chalk at 43%, Hocevar at 38%, Ben Rhodes at 30%, Moffitt at 27%. Jack Wood at 21%. I thought he'd be higher. Ownership's pretty spread out outside of the top guys. I'm very shocked that where's Eckes at? Eckes at 23. There's a big drop off between top 5 and the other guys. I would love if Ben Rhodes blows a motor. That'd be quite phony. I can't think of much to say because I do kind of want to watch the race. But man, if you guys got any opinions, any hot takes while we got this yellow coming out, let me know. Put it in the comment section. We'll find something fun to talk about. Oh, it's Tanner Gray. See, Tanner Gray always wrecks. What a guy. Yeah, fuck you, Ben Rhodes. Blow it up. I don't have you tonight, so let's blow it up. I hope he stays out. I hope they're a bunch of idiots. Remember when Brandon Jones, I think it was Daytona was it this year or last year? He was overheating and they kept him out and he blew the motor at Daytona at the season opener. I think it was this year. It's either this year or last year. But that was quite funny. F1 is going to be very interesting. I will look at that stuff probably tonight following this. What the heck? Oh. Man, Rhodes is overheating like crazy. I think he's going to do a lap down. This is what I mean. Like NASCAR could be so good on dirt if they like prepared. Like I know they're like, we want to bring the exact same truck that we take to super speedways to road courses to dirt. But like if they would just make small modifications, it would put on a much better show. Like this is a situation that you just never have with real dirt cars, just because they're made this way. You can make small adjustments to, the air intake isn't just right there on the bottom. I can't believe NASCAR hasn't gone green yet. And then here they're like taping this. Like I would honestly take that just cover off. I would absolutely just take that cover off. It's gonna fall off. There's no way that stays on there. It's gonna be a brutal evening for these boys. Anyway, related to F1. The fact that Leclerc has a penalty, you know, qualifying was in the rain. F3 was in the rain. It's going to be a fun race to build lines for. If you guys would like, I have a computer fund that I'm putting a lot of this stuff towards, a lot of the super chats, a lot of the ad revenue and stuff. But if you guys would like to donate to that computer fund, my PayPal is in the link in the description below, and that will go directly towards computer parts and stuff. So I don't want you guys thinking I'm like blowing it on beer or anything like that. I really want to be able to start rendering videos way sooner. I wonder what the support class is. Looks like there's a truck in the infield. Wish they'd move the camera just a little. Yeah, I wonder what the support class they had today was. It's crazy that there's like nobody at Knoxville either. This would be a fun race to go to. Oh, I need to see if Rhodes is still on pit road or if they sent him back out. But he's already laps down anyway. Like, there's no way. Yeah, no, Rhodes is no longer on pit road. Yeah, it looks like they had super trucks as the support class today. Well, the stream good. Ooh, might be a chance the stream went down. I might have to jump back to FS1 here. Okay, no, it's back. But yeah, where's all the chat at? You know, where are you guys at? I want to hear your opinions, whether it be on Hocevar wrecking himself, when we have the big wreck, what you're drinking, what you're eating right now, whatever you're doing. You know, let me know in the chat. Let's have a good little. I didn't unless they pushed Hocevar back in the truck. He was not by his pit crew anymore. Under this commercial. So I don't know if he's back on the track or if they load him up into the garage. I do love that Knoxville is like right in the city. That's so funny. Or not in the city, but you know, like right at play. That'd be so cool, man. I loved growing up right next to a racetrack. It was awesome. And well, Trevor Bain is just acting as ignorant as ever. Oh boy. How's that going? How is that going, Clutch? I guess I could open that up on my ESPN Plus, but I'm just gonna keep watching this. Hell yeah, man! I'm glad you're trying. Enjoy it, man. It's Saturday evening. You worked hard. You know. I can't believe they stayed under yellow for so long. I have no idea what lap we're on. It's a one lap. I don't know why. I have no clue why NASCAR stayed under yellow for 10 minutes. I have no clue. Were they just waiting for roads? I mean, is this every other dirt track to where you have a hot pit? You give the guy in the pit lane 2 minutes. Like what are we doing here, man? We should have been green like 10 minutes ago. I have no idea why this yellow was so long. There was no reason. There wasn't any debris on the track, or if there was, you knew where you could find it very easily. That makes no sense at all. Sorry. Yeah, I saw that when I was on Twitter. I saw that their XRS was they were having some pretty good side by side racing stuff. Yeah, I have no idea how he's only one down. That's crazy. They just never they never went green. I can't believe they didn't do that. They gave him like 10 minutes. I don't know why they gave him so long. That's crazy. Friesen just cucked himself. Unbelievable, man. I think he shut the car off. I think he yeeted so hard he hit the ignition switch and turned his car off. Oh, he blew a tire too. Absolutely cucked himself, man. He's trying too hard. I have no idea why he just bulls it in there. Like, I gotta race this like a dirt track. He just threw it in there. I don't think Rhodes got the lucky dog either. If they're giving lucky dogs out, because he started telling. I don't think he was able to pass that many guys um, at that point. I don't think that tire went down. I think he hopped the cushion and the rubber jumped the rim. I think his tire came off the rim when he made that jump up the cushion because these guys don't run bead locks on the right rear, and so oh yeah, Trevor Bain. That's the first smart thing Trevor Bain said all night. No man, I'm so smart. I need to be a commentator. Oh boy. Oh, he will still lead lap. That's great. Well, hey, it may be some BS, but it is NASCAR. We can't be too mad. We did expect this stuff. That's how it always is. It always will be like that. It's okay. It's all right. We're just here for fun either way. We're having a 15-minute yellow. All right, so let's go through. Let's have some fun together. Because I think DraftKings during the year have a live stream. Talking about the $1 million winning lineup. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's look over the $1 million lineup. TK from FSI is tied for second right now, but $20,000 lineup: Gillen, Infinger, Crafton, Hosevar, Moffitt, and Jessica Friesen. A grand total of 269. That's a big tie for second. Trying to see how quick this drop off is in 260s. Quite a lot of chalky play. What is this line here? Very popular play: Infinger, Kraus, Hosevar, Purdy, Moffitt, Crafton. Very, very popular play. See if there's any other big ties. There's quite a few little ties here. A lot of duplicates. Packs of like 8 to 10. 201 has a lot of duplicates. What is this one? Chandler Smith, Crafton, Hosevar, Purdy, Moffitt, Howard. Four or five. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Like, there's a lot of clusters of like 9 to 10 lines that are kind of duplicated at times, and it is a lot of plays that really start inside the top 15. A lot of these lines are not ones that are winning right now are not real place differential plays, which is expected. It's early in the race. We haven't had a lot of chaos yet. Um, I am currently just short of cashing, but that is your stage one. Um, Stage one winning line update. Jessica Free. It's because she's so freaking. All right. Well, that's kind of that's kind of I don't believe that's accurate. And I don't think that is. I don't think that's very kind. I would honestly rather hear death threats in here than that type of stuff. I'm not a big fan of those types of jokes. Although it is, I can find humor in a lot of stuff. Um, that's me. Anyway, yeah, Jessica she's so cheap. That's so interesting. They're entering down the back straightaway. I thought they'd be entering on the floor. Oh, it's because the trucks are on the back straightaway. I'm an idiot. Yeah, look at those little super trucks. They have like 7 of them there on the inside, or on the inside of turn 4. I guess they were packing the track down too. And I don't know if Rhodes is going to bounce back clutch. He's certainly not going to lead laps at this point. We'll see what happens. I don't know how you do that. It was clearly somebody's right rear hitting against him. Right rear of the corner. I thought Jordan Anderson had like a real truck. Had like a real team. Why is he using a little single cab truck? I would love to see the actual super trucks on the left of your screen hop on and race against the Camping World Truck Series. Oh, there goes Trevor Bain. Speaking of what I was just talking about, oh my gosh, he makes me sound so smart at times. If they're not talking stupid opinions, they're always repeating what I say. Man, I have such a big, I got such a big ego. It's not even funny. Lap 85 for host of R being stupid for the big wreck. What's special about lap 85 there, George? The issue that's going to come from if they really are around the outside, they have a real chance to tear a lot of stuff up for the lead tonight. Because the only way to pass is to do a slide job. That's what's dangerous about this track, man. Or like tracks like this. Like I thought it'd be a lot like last year where they'd run the bottom. But if they run the outside, you have to throw slide jobs. And yeah, and Kraus is going to win this motherfucking race on the bottom. Like everybody else is going to fuck around on the outside lane. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Kraus is going to be there, run the bottom. I really do, man. Man, this is gonna be a marathon video. 24 of you guys here. I really do appreciate it. Been live for 3.5 hours. I know the DFS stuff is kind of gone, but thank you guys for being here for the Watch Together Clutch. Kohiba, I think that's how you pronounce yours. George. Anybody else here still watching the live stream? Thank you so much for chilling. Even if you have it muted, hey, that's fine. You know. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for staying here, watching this with me, chilling. I hope you guys have had a really, really fun evening. I wish they would just say this is what Joe Gibbs ran at Bristol this year. You know, These trucks are gonna be used and abused, man. I think if they had a Prelude to the Dream, 5 ago in SRX, then fuck it, let's watch XRS. Let me. Probably caught it too late. Well, you got 5. I'm behind. I'm behind clutch. I got 6 to go. Who's leading? We got Castro Neves, Newman, Kanan. Well, damn, I would have never predicted these top 3. I thought Pollard would be there. Come on, Helio. As I wear a Ryan Newman shirt, wreck his ass. Always showing up the track. Always he moved them. They're 3 wide, 3 by 3. Newman stuck on the high side. Come on, Rick Newman. Take out No Neck Newman. Let's spin him, drivers. Let's go. I think I'm gonna tomorrow. I don't know if I want to do a live show for F1, but I think I'm gonna do a lot of iRacing tomorrow because we got a league race tomorrow. We're at Daytona, the Winstone Cup Racing Series, Gen 4 Challenge. We all got throwbacks to 2000, 04, 06. Newman tried. It's all right. Come on, Pollard. Spin him out. Wreck him. Take him out. Flip him over. Do something. These cars are. I would love TBH, TLDR. If there was a 40-car field of SRX cars, they would put on a much better race than NASCAR. I don't understand why NASCAR isn't running an XRS car. Like, it's crazy how good they are, dude. It's freaking cray. Shut up for Labonte, Bobby Labonte, and Greg Biffle finishing 6th. Good for them. You love to see it. What a feel-good story. All right, let me go back to the truck series. Now that I've all right, let's see. I think you're not spoiled. I was trying to beat you there. I figured I'd watch it. Dude, I cannot watch. I cannot watch door bumper clear. Like I don't know, dude. Like it's hard for me to find that stuff fun. Like I love Junior's podcast, okay, but I like when Dale Jr. talks to them. Smith, Moody. I forgot the guy on his left. I hate when the guy on the left talks. I hate it. I don't want his opinion. Dale Earnhardt Jr., please get rid of your fucking co-host. I hate him so much. Door bumper clear. They talk to me like I'm an idiot. They talk to the regular NASCAR fan like they're just an idiot. I don't necessarily like that. Why are they tearing up the bottom of the track? What the fuck are they doing at Knoxville? What the hell are they doing? Anyway, it's hard for me to find podcasts that I like that don't feel like that they're just talking to me like I'm an idiot. Door bumper clear is one of those. It's just hard for me to really listen to that. It's because they got real cars, man. These NASCAR cars are freaking nuts. Yeah, I did not think Helio would win that. Yeah, man, it's hard for me to listen to podcasts related to racing. It really is. I don't think there's a lot of good podcasts out there. The guys that I mainly listen to, I know you didn't ask this. People that I do listen to, are more like I listen to Jim and Sam on Sirius XM. I listen to Bennington. I listen to Weird Medicine. Those are the places those are the three that I listen to on Sirius, and it's mainly Jim and Sam and Weird Medicine. I like Cavino and Rich. Yet again, they came from Sirius XM, but they're in Patreon. I listen to them. I listen to some odd ones here and there on YouTube that are kind of old or that they don't make anymore. Outside of that, I mainly listen to like Review Tech USA, Inside Games. I listen to G4 every now and then. I love G4 back in the day. I don't know, nobody asked for this stuff. I love G4 back in the day. I'm not a huge fan of the reboot. It's getting better, but it's not as enjoyable for me. The new G4 that is. Pearce has been busy with life. He's had a lot of things go on, and it's really helped that him and I are both doing stuff this year. For like we're both working together, so not all the pressure's on him. I think that's really helped him because I don't know if he'd be doing it this year if I wasn't helping him. But Pearce has just been busy and stuff. And so I've tried to take a lane. It's a hard balance between videos and not repeating the same thing and trying to explain things and trying to figure out where trying to figure out what to say and what to do without sounding repetitive and stuff. I do have a pit video that I think is going to be very interesting. I'm going to release that next week. But really outside of that, I can only talk about pit data, for like 3 months, 4 months before I get tired of it. And before other people get mad. And while this is clear, it's not that they call NASCAR out, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really enjoy it a lot. And I can't tell you what it is exactly. But I'll listen to it. Like, if there's a highlight that's like recommended on YouTube or something, I'll check it out. And I'm just like, I don't like this, We'll see. What happened to Gase? What are we talking about? What are we talking about Gase for? What good old Joe would do. What else happened? What other guys do I listen to? If we talk about NASCAR YouTubers for the 20 of you guys here, a lot of that stuff is pretty biased towards NASCAR. I think Eric Estep does a good job. It's a bit childish, or his opinions are a little naive, in my opinion. With that said, Eric Estep is probably the best of the NASCAR YouTubers, but I do have my issues with how he presents stuff. I think, like I said, I think it's in a very pro NASCAR and a very naive of the big picture, and I think he's probably too optimistic for my liking. But Danny B Talks is a fucking idiot. That guy sucks. That guy is terrible. Black Flags Matter. I don't like his content. The Iceberg takes very easy content. That's why I'm also not like, I'm not a NASCAR YouTuber, but I often think of the content I could make if I wanted to go that direction and how easy it would be. Like the Iceberg's videos like aren't that entertaining. Slap Shoes puts in time and effort, but same thing there. These guys are, I don't know, they're probably too nice. I'm too mean to do that stuff, man. I saw Slap Shoes put up a tweet last night talking about how his next video he made was on Clint Boyer, and he's like, "Oh, do I wait? Do I hold?" I'd be like, "Man, fuck that! I worked all that time to make that video. I'm gonna upload that. Who cares what happened? Who cares what Clint Boyer's going through? Who cares? Who cares? It doesn't matter." Yeah. And I mean, shout out to Eric, man. I'm sure he makes a crap ton of money. And maybe that's why I'm jealous. Who knows? Maybe I'm jealous deep down because I'm sure he makes a ton of money. And not like million clearly, but like with me through ad revenue, through the super chats, through ad revenue, I can manage around 130 a month. It's about what it is. If I get any super chats, it adds up here and there. I'm assuming Eric is probably bringing in guaranteed over 500, maybe closer to 1,000 each month through YouTube revenue. Maybe less. Maybe I'm being too aggressive there. But like even when he does live streams, I know people doing it, so I know he's doing pretty good. So maybe I am jealous there because maybe I'm like, well, damn, I could be a NASCAR news show and do better. But it seems to be that no, they did not do this. They did not do this track. What they did? They did not do this track prep last year based on what they did to the track to try and get the outside groove to work, and working on it right now. They did not work to it to this extent last year. ACS. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. And yes, I mean Clutch. You're saying my exact thoughts on these guys, which is why I'm sure they're nice guys, but I just don't like that content. And I think it's a very not dangerous sense, but like when I say, hey, I literally said earlier in the stream, I was watching a 2002 race yesterday, just in the background, enjoying the racing side by side. I don't believe I have nostalgic goggles for the '04 series or for the '04 or '04, the Gen 4 racing. And I hate it whenever they're like, I hate it when they're like, a lot of people have fond memories of the Gen 4, but it wasn't that good. It was that good, man. Go back and watch those races. Watch what those guys are doing. Watch them race those cars. It was good racing. So I can only take so much of their videos. I think, yeah, man. There's other guys I could not talk trash about. I'll say this. Did you guys happen to watch the Garage Guys at one of the Hooters when they were talking down to the waitress? That's crazy, man. I can't, and I don't want to continue this conversation because I don't like absolutely crapping on other DFS and stuff, but I cannot believe the Garage Guys are as many places as they are. They're at the tracks. They're on a lot of websites. I don't like that content personally. You know, that's crazy. My one of the funniest things, the fight between Ty Gibbs and Sam Mayer. If you look from one of the videos, one of the Garage Guys is there. I don't know their names. I think it's the one with the lighter hair. And so Ty Gibbs and Sam Mayer are fighting, and he's in the background just living life through his phone, basically being like, "Man, I hope I got that on Snapchat or something like that," And oh, man, I don't know. I would love a NASCAR creator that's just like Jim and Sam. I would love Jim and Sam for NASCAR. I would love life. I try and be that, but man, it's hard for me to find content that I really like here. Um, let's see. It's okay. Select it. Oh, that sucks. Harder. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I do apologize for that, but I am sorry to hear that. But I think if things get stupid, Gaze will still be all right. I don't think he's be optimal, but I don't think him himself will kill the line. Yeah, I mean, and I know I can hit algorithms pretty good. Like especially when I do my CS:GO videos, especially for the diamond coins and stuff. I get in the algorithm. I can post that stuff. I can get in, and I'm really curious to just start just a NASCAR news thing for extra views and extra revenue and see where it would go and absolutely do it my way. So we'll see how it goes. Um, They're keeping the top in play here. Yeah, I can't believe they're doing that. And that's, I don't know, man. Like on a flat track like this, you can't pass, man. Like the only way, I don't know why they would do this. Like on a flat dirt track, if the outside lane is the preferred lane, you can't pass. Like you have to throw slide jobs. But if the bottom lane's the what are they doing? If the inside lane's dominant line, you can move people out of the way. But if the outside lane's dominant line, you can't do anything. I don't know. That's a weird choice for me. That's a weird choice that they went the way they did this week. Or this year. Maybe that was my mistake. I looked too much at last year's race and just never even occurred to me that these guys could add more grip to the top. But I don't know why they would do that. You just take the racing away. If everybody's on the outside lane, you can't do fuck all. You can't do anything. It's crazy. That's why the whole field is single. If you look at last year's race, everybody's on the bottom, but some people are side by side because you're trying to get in there. Now that you just, I don't know, man. I don't know why they would do this. I don't know. That's crazy. Come on, Derek. God damn it. I've been waiting for you all night, man. Let's go. You're making me look bad, Kraus. Jeez Louise. Come on, Derek Kraus. I just want to see you lead, man, so I don't feel like an asshole for keeping you in the line. And I don't like Derek Kraus a lot, man, but I know his car's better than Carson's. Oops. I remember Danny B Talks did a video on Kurt Busch's divorce. He deleted it like a day later, and he was like, "I'm sorry. I thought I figured that. I'm sorry, guys. I thought about that was inappropriate." I was like, "Who?" First off, how do you like get to the point? How do you I'm gonna make a video based on Kurt Busch's divorce. You basically green like that, script it out, record it, then post it, and then choose it. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that. Like at that point, sit it, like accept what you did, keep it up there. But then, like, first off, why would you do it? It was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, I don't know. These NASCAR YouTubers are freaking nuts, man. Like, oh man. I listen to sometimes I'll check out their podcast with like all four of them on there. And I'm like, oh my god, this is boring. Eric is like the only one with any brain cells. Is everybody else on there? Is everybody else on there an idiot? What are they doing? Oh boy. Kraus gets 6 fastest laps. Gillen's got 6 fastest laps. That's good to see. Man, pretty cool to see. We might be. I don't know, man. I kind of like wasn't high enough on Hocevar, but I like Kraus up there. I like Gillen up there. I like them from the heats. I like what their cars were doing. It is awful. It is like, am I being an asshole? Like I don't. All I see in there. I mean, granted, it might be an echo chamber, but like I don't see people talking trash about those guys. So I'm like, I'm just clearly, and I mean, I'm a chaotic neutral person in general, but maybe I'm just the asshole here. Maybe I'm just mean. I don't like these guys. But I'm like, how do people listen to this stuff? So I don't know, man. Man, I just want Hocevar to wreck, dude. Anybody but Hocevar. It is clutch, man. You said it right there, man. You said it right there. All their audience is all like post 9/11 babies. Like if you, it's crazy. First off, it still baffles my brain that people are born after 9/11. But They're all post 9/11 babies. They grew up as like 10-year-olds in like 2010, 2012. Grew up thinking like the Gen 2013 is real NASCAR. Like their audience is are babies. Like they're like young adults. And I'm 24. Like I'm a 98 kid. Like I'm not saying I'm a 90s kid, but like I have a brain. I can look and pay attention to like what's better racing. That was a pretty good move. Um, it's like these people have never bothered looking up like a race before 2005, and then they don't talk about Dale. They I forgot what I was watching, but it was like a all these videos of like, oh, here's the 2001 Daytona 500, but uh I'm skipping the turn 3 and 4 accident. Like, what are you guys doing? You bunch of snowflakes. You bunch of snowflakes. That's what they are. A bunch of freaking snowflakes. I want to see Dale die, goddammit. Oh man. Oh, we got a yellow. Oh, it's one of the Friesens. Is it under commercial on Fox? It is. Jessica Friesen out of the optimal. And I told you so. We're just missing. Actually, Stuart Friesen's been in an incident too, but we won't count the flat tire. But yeah, man, these guys were born there. Hocevar is an animal. I want to hate it, but he's hard to like, my guy. I used to give him a hard time for the hat thing, but he's legit. He's annoying. He is really unlikable. He's like Kyle Busch, man. Hey, 71. Hey, my mom was born in 61. I'm a late baby. Everyone I grew up around, I never, like, clearly I'm an only child, but I never hung out around kids. Everybody I knew was born in the 80s, not 90s, 80s, 70s, and 60s. That was my whole childhood. Maybe that's why I'm like the way I am in terms of I can be very polite and hold a conversation. But maybe that's why I love vehicles and racing from that era and stuff, Oh, they're putting her on the hook. What a shame. She's finished last in like every race she's been in. Oh yeah, yeah, man. Stage 1 recap guy. Sucks to suck, man. Sorry, buddy. Jerry Mayfield. I have not listened to the second part. I listened to the first part, and I already figured I already knew NASCAR had it out for him. I already knew that. It was clear as day. Clearly, I mean, he was doing drugs. But they really did have issues on both sides. NASCAR was very unfair to Jeremy, and Jeremy did things he wasn't supposed to. It was an ugly situation. Both sides were wrong. I don't think Mayfield should have been blackballed from the sport. Very important. He had a lot of talent. Very similar. I'm not saying Carl Long's incident is similar with when he got caught with the illegal motor. But you could tell the guys who want to cheat and be mean, not even in that sense. Like when you go to a racetrack, you could tell the guys who are trying to cheat and stuff, and you could tell people who just make a mistake. I don't know. Jeremy made a mistake. I wish it all would have been better. Now I haven't seen the second part, but I kind of already knew the story with Jeremy anyway. Kind of sucks that he kind of fell apart. He's had a lot of things happen, man. Poor guy. I'm glad he's back to just racing and living life. Is she even qualified to do this? I don't know, man. It blows my brain that they didn't let Cobb run Talladega, but they let everybody else just hop in there. I'm telling you, once I get this computer, that computer fund will then transfer to I'm a buy a ride fund and start an ARCA race. That is a guarantee. I promise you guys. If we do that, I will buy a ride for ARCA race, and we'll see how far we can get, and I'll document everything along the way. That would be awesome. I tried, man. I tried. Try and project stuff, man. And I knew she was gonna fucking do something stupid. I live under a rock. That's what happened with Mayfield. I don't know. It was unfortunate, man. Both sides were wrong. Unfortunate, but I don't know. Can't change anything there. Yeah, that I thought something new. I don't follow that one. Yeah, I love that music, and I mean, clearly you already know that. I've seen you talk about music with me before and stuff. Um, yeah, that's another thing with music. Maybe that's why. I mean, clearly that's why I like that type of music and stuff. But I don't know. There's so many different times in the world that you could have been born in. You know, in terms of what was fun, what you could get away with. You can still get away with stuff now, but it's crazy how drastic the world has changed in the last 300 years. I don't know. That's another reason why I like history. I know the music thing wasn't supposed to go this direction, but it's so funny when you look at how the world has changed. Let's use Europe for an example, just real quick. And this is very general speaking, or generally speaking. When the Catholic Church didn't, and it wasn't influence, but maybe not even the Catholic Church, but religion in general. When that slowly started loosening its grip on people, you saw inventions and research and everything change this world. And I mean, I'm not even really talking about the discovery of the new world, but it really does start there. But when I mean, let's clearly look back at like the. I want to go back even farther. Let's say the last 500 years. You know, going back to Da Vinci and and I'm going through so much information in my head. I'm an idiot. And quickly, generally speaking, last 500 years, the changes that we have made have been extraordinary advancements in technology. It's been insane. Um, the reason I'm bringing that back to hairband and hair metal and stuff is right now 2022. I'm like there's a lot of things I like. I love having the internet. I love my video games. I love a lot of things. But there's a part of me that says I would have had a lot of fun growing up in the 70s, being this age in the 80s, you know, live in the 90s, you know. And I'm sure there's a lot of things that can be said about that. I'm sure in like 40 years people will be saying that about 2020 and stuff. But we're just in a really weird point in the evolutionary, you know, or in the evolution of technology, just because we're at the point where we're pretty advanced and we're not making gigantic leaps anymore, but we're changing enough to still be different. I don't know, very long-winded thing to just say. I get along with a lot of older people, oddly way more than people my own age. That was a very long-winded answer, uh, but I am glad there. I would be doing that. We'll see, man. If I can get more funding, if I can get that, and that's why I try not to pester people with the donations and the super chats and stuff. It really does make a huge difference. Like the $2 that Michael keeps putting, like that is huge. Like I'm not here asking for. I love, I'm not gonna lie. I do love the bigger donations, but anything towards me helps me. Whether it be computers, whether it be here wanting to do this type of stuff. I know we're heading back green. I'll shut up eventually, but yeah, if I can get more, if I can just get a little bit more ad revenue or a little bit more super chats and donations or whatever through PayPal, I'll certainly start looking to doing that NASCAR stuff. Um, hell yes, Ty Allen finally took the lead. Get Hocevar out of here. Brett Moffitt's on the inside. He's going to come on, Brett Moffitt. I know you can do it. Just take him out. Take Hocevar out. Hocevar has a flat tire. Yes. 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 Yeah, maybe blew a motor. I don't know. Thank you, Lord. I know I was just talking about you and your grip that you have on society. But man, thank you for answering the prayer of getting Hocevar out of the race. Thank you so much. Or at least put him in the back of the field. That's all I care about. Oh hell, window net's down. He blew up. Good, nice job. All right, we're good. We're back to a rant now. In terms of metal and music and stuff, I don't think I've seen you before in these conversations, Joshua. So I'll go over real quick. I've seen close to 360 bands live. Socorro Entertainment Center in El Paso used to have free concerts. I'm sure the beer was expensive, but I wasn't drinking beer at the time. I don't know that. And they had bands at least 3 times a week, and I'm not talking local band. I'm talking, I saw Slayer, Megadeth, Godsmack, Korn, all tons of bands, White Snake, Striper, long story, like tons of bands. I spent a lot of my high school time either there or at the track, and so I've seen a lot of bands. In terms of what I listen to, Motorhead's my favorite band. Kiss is second. Judas Priest is third. Newer bands that I'd like, I really do like Five Finger Death Punch. I like Godsmack. I like Pop Evil. I like Stone Sour. I like Volbeat. I like Avatar. Trying to think of like newer bands that started. I've seen Butcher Babies a lot. My not really. I don't agree with their music as much as they did. I like Jesus Needs More Babies for his War Machine, but I'm not a big enough fan of them anymore. I loved Huntress. Huntress was a really, really good band. I think Jill Janis was very talented. I think she was a very good singer. I really, really liked Huntress, and it was a shame that she killed herself a couple years ago. But those are my ones that I'm listening to. I'm not familiar with Green Jelly. Yeah, I'm sure everybody already knows. I'm pretty much on board with you, Papa Gator. He terms like this, but oh yeah, no, I'm clearly an old soul. And I don't think it's a bad. What happened to Carpenter? Oh, he's out of the race as well. Man, we're getting lucky, man. We're dropping like flies now. No, I am very much an old soul, and as I do get older, I'm no longer an old soul. I'm just slowly getting older. Um, but I am very much an old soul. Yeah, that's how it is. Like I know how to drive stick. I don't have a stick shift. My Jeep is a standard, not a standard. My Jeep is an automatic. But my mom's Jeep is standard. We have a Dodge truck she has a Dodge truck that is standard. And I love driving standard. I plan on buying I've been looking at Ford Mercuries. Not a Ford Mercury. I've been looking at Mercury. I've been looking at Mercury Comets lately, and I'm trying to find a standard in that just because I think it'd be fun to drive around. But that is about third on the totem pole. First, I got the computer, and then I got my dream to start and park at Arca, and then I got a Mercury Comet. But I do plan on getting a standard next vehicle that I get. And my Jeep is a 2001. I'm never gonna buy a newer vehicle. I already know that. I'll go to used cars and do that type of stuff. I think buying a new vehicle is one of the worst decisions you can make. Um, Not only as an investment, but just as a purchase in general. I would, but I would get absolutely crucified. I don't know, man. I got a good audience here, and 22 you guys here chilling. Thank you so much. I got a good audience here doing DFS stuff, but I don't know when I get. I was gonna say woke. When I get like Eric Z Steps fans or other people watching, it's probably going to be a lot more heated. Like, all it takes is me saying Kevin killing Toady once, and they're going to lose their stuff. For me, for that, yeah. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's crazy how much life has changed. I'll say this: not a lot of people are watching. Nearly all my family is involved in law enforcement in some form or fashion, and they're no longer in the line of duty of like true danger and stuff. But man, it's great. I feel so bad for officers and anybody involved in law enforcement right now. Last couple of years have been so rough. And there goes Moffat just clearing out. Who the hell is this? This Stuart Friesen, he just absolutely punted him up the track. But man, it's been so rough for law enforcement and stuff. And I do make jokes about stuff, and I try not to talk about the stuff a lot. But man, what a different life, man, or what a different time. Ozzy prayers, hell yeah. Iron Maiden's the only one I haven't seen. I've seen Slayer, I've seen Megadeth, haven't seen Alice in Chains. I've seen Anthrax. I saw them open for Volbeat, oddly enough, in El Paso. And that was back when I really didn't. Oh, I like Fear Factory too. And that was really odd to see Anthrax open for Volbeat when I maybe saw them when I was like 15 or something. And then I grew up and I was like, wait a minute. I saw the Anthrax open for Volbeat. Are you kidding me? What do you mean they weren't the headliner? Let's see. Yeah, Blackberry Smoke is really good. I like them. Yep, that's how it goes. Well, it took Carson doing 2 interviews a day to finally sound somewhat humble. Oh boy, what a guy. What a boy. What a dude. Looking through right now, we're cashing now. Purdy scoring me 27.45, Hills 26, Devon's 19.45. I don't know if this race is going to turn to a wreck fest at this point. Because they are stuck on the outside, man. I don't know if that's going to happen. It has to start and restart because if it goes green like this, unless somebody blows a tire, they're going to be fine. I can't believe Jessica Friesen's back out there at that. What's going on here? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, you tried to tell me, Clutch. Oh man. Oh, I haven't talked. I can't believe. You know what? No, I went blank. What his name is? Kyle Larson's crew chief. He deserved a suspension. Him just losing the tire just earned it. But I cannot believe he kept Larson out to win the stage. You see that nobody's passing. I don't know why he did that. It was Larson's race to lose. He had the best car, and they didn't pit him before the stage. They put him in traffic, and you just never get that back. I don't understand that. That just makes no. I don't know, man. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let's. I would love to bully Hocevar, but I hate bullying people about their looks and stuff. I think it's a very weak insult. I think it takes very little skill to do that. I would much rather be like um, Carson Hocevar's personality is that of a rotten cantaloupe. It's not very appealing. Um, I think it's very easy to make fun of how people look. Um, This coming from a former bully. I think it's very easy. So I don't know. I try not to make fun of how people look or make insults based on that type of stuff. Um, I think yes, Cliff Daniels, that's his name. Yeah, I was like, as soon as he didn't put, I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Larson staying out to win the stage? Are you stupid? What are you doing?" Shout out to McDowell, man. It was a rough week. McDowell basically just flipped me off again. Suarez won it. What a time! Hell yeah, buddy boy. This race has not been as crazy as last year. It's more boring than last year. Um, Still very much a one groove racetrack. Very unfortunate they did that. 30% cars. I can't. Also they pit at the end. They did like Road America last year, where they pitted um, late in the race in case a caution came out. Um, I figured Truex would be slow, but I can't believe Bell. I mean, Bell went a lap down, but I can't believe how slow they were. And then Kyle Busch spun out late. It was a rough day for Joe Gibbs. That was crazy. you're fine. You're fine, man. And you know, it it's crazy. I mean, that's why like I'm such a chaotic neutral. I'm like, don't make fun of how people look, but feel free to tell them to kill themselves. Like, I have such a messed up morality scale here. Let's see. We got another 10-minute break here. And I got host Farn Kraus. We'll see what happens, man. Not host Farn Kraus. Gillen and Kraus. We'll see what happens. I don't know. We're currently alive. Currently casting and everything we got. So we'll see what happens, man. It's lap latches. Yeah, right. Poor Rhodes, man. I'm so sorry, Clutch. That was a rough time. And we're not doing crazy. We're we're cashing in all the lines and all the contests right now. But nothing too crazy. I appreciate you guys being here. Serious, longest stream of my YouTube career, nearly 4 hours. I appreciate it. I appreciate watching it. I appreciate tuning in. I appreciate all the donations. I really just I know it. I say it a lot. I know it's the same guys who've been here for a while, but I really do appreciate it, guys. I hope Rhodes gets back in the lead lap just for you, Clutch. I really do. Hope you can at least min cash. Oh wait. Stage 2. Let's check out. Let's do the stage 2 winning lineup. Let's check it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, in the $10, $20,000 to win contest, Short Gamer TV, Redskins 101, Kenobi, and Par Saver 1476 tied for first with a score of 299.75. Their lineups are Todd Gilman, Zane Smith, Matt Crafton, Brett Moffitt, Jack Wood, and Lawless Allen. Good chance that Jack Wood will be optimal in this race, just because he is running 21st, and unless he gets wrecked, he will most likely be optimale. That is your current winning line. Not as many ties. We're still seeing some ties. Do I recognize anybody in the top 50? Any shout outs to the top 50? I do not know anything. Oh man, I'm not seeing any. Oh man, where are all my guys at? It is stage 3 though. It is stage 3. Stage 3 can get extremely stupid. Let's see. I'm glad you did. I wish I would have been. I kind of wish I would have played Zane Smith now. We'll see. Long way to go. It's just hard, especially with one line, to decide where I want to go and try and fade the chalk. We'll see how it goes. Purdy's in 20th. A lot of these guys aren't really hitting 5x, but they're right at it. I'm not talking results about me. I'm doing the fun looking at who's winning, $20,000, because I'm never and it's not about jinxing the lines. I think that's a very ignorant way to look at it. If you go and look at lines during the race and you see how it unfolds, you can see what you did wrong and what you did well, especially in a situation like this race right here, where they haven't wrecked yet. People aren't being DNF'd, and so you can look to see how this race is playing out. If it goes green, would you have been right? Would you not have been right? Like for me, right now, it going green, I was at least right with Gillen and Kraus, at least being somewhat up there. With stage points, that's stage. I thought that was into stage 2. But right now, the chalk plays, Crafton, Eckes, Saint Smith seem to be coming through right now. And in a green race, they should. Those are the guys that I'm worried about that are going to get involved in a wreck later. But when you look at lineups during a race, it really can teach you a lot about how you're building lines, how close you are. Like technically right now, despite the fact I'm cashing, I haven't been wrong with how I figured this race would play out. And it's not an excuse, but I also didn't even consider that they would change the track to run the outside lane. It just didn't make sense to me of why they would do that. So we'll see how stage 3 plays out. But like when you're looking at races like last week, for the first stage was mainly built with guys in the top 20 for the Cup Series. We'll have to see what happens. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, JJT. We have now reached the 4-hour mark. And the stream, thank you very much for joining me. Maybe feel free to just hit refresh for me so I can get another bunch of ads played. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun chilling with you guys, watching this race, having somebody to talk to. It's been pretty fun. I really want to see what happens in this race. This stage here, this is your one chance to pass. You can't do anything once it goes green. After the first 4 laps, you're running where you are. You might get passed here and there by somebody, but really, you can't get the gas to go. You can't get the. Oh no, he's not getting gas in there. This race might be very, very fun or boring right off this restart. 3 people stayed out. That throws a that fuck, that sucks, dude. Who stayed out? Let's see. Why is Tony Stewart trending? Why is Tony Stewart trending? What is going on here? Oh, I did the command, I guess. Oh no. Oh no, Brett Moffitt, the man who's all Brett Moffitt's gonna get turned. He's gonna get turned. He's gonna get wrecked. Okay, so Brett Moffitt's getting spun. Grand Engineer's gonna survive. Casgrel is about to fuck me. Unbelievable. Oh no, why would you not put tires on here? That's crazy. I know they're trying to gain positions. 4 guys stayed out. Buddy is gonna start 4th. He has the best chance to take the lead, but he's gonna start on the outside. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we got a good chance of this race getting stupid. Why do they keep tearing up this track? I don't understand it, man. And they're fucking the outside. They're not fucking. They're making the outside lane dominant. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know why. You're not letting the track change. What the fuck is the point of running at dirt if you just keep changing the track back to what it fucking was? That makes no sense. What are you doing, Knoxville? Come on. Ay, ay, ay. I hope it's allowed stage 3. We can hope for that. We can check it out and hope. Oof. Trying to think of other topics I have to talk about and to talk on and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, let's talk 80s, man. Let's keep it up. Keep talking here. Tesla is coming to Lubbock in a couple months, and I'm probably going to go see them because I have not seen Tesla yet. Now, really, I just want to see Modern Day Cowboy live, but I do like other Tesla songs that I cannot remember right now. It'd be like Cinderella. I'd love to see Cinderella. But I haven't seen them. I do see that Blackie Lawless and Wasp, they're touring again. So we'll see what happens there. I doubt I'll see them. But we'll look. I don't think we underlooked Moffitt. I didn't like how his car was performing in the heats. I didn't like how his car was performing in this race here. I think his team understands that as well. That's why they kept him out. But they got a real chance of getting stupid here. Haven't seen Poison either. And I mean, Poison isn't bad. Look, I like Nickelback, okay? A lot of people shit on butt metal and stuff, but Nickelback is some good music, okay? So I'm not going to crap on you for listening to Poison. Yeah, I wish we had. What is it? I wish we had Dodge back in. I don't know, man. NASCAR as a manufacturer, it just doesn't make any sense anymore. Like, it's like F1. Well, not F1 because they have constructors, so it's kind of unrealistic. But like, IndyCar has 2 engine manufacturers, but it's a spec series. It doesn't really mean as much. Like, really, the Xfinity series is the only series that matters anymore. Xfinity is what the Cup Series should be. Never will be. But like here in the Truck Series, you run Ford, you run Toyota, it doesn't matter. You'll run the same motor. You know, so makes and models don't really change a lot. I wish they actually had impact and stuff. I think you're gonna be fine, JDT. I really do think Moffat's gonna spin or do something stupid. I can't. Oh, I bet that was a good show in Kansas watching Cinderella. I want to see. I think Firehouse is. I know they're in that big concert in California later this year, but I think Firehouse is going on tour as well. Or maybe I saw rumors or something. Um, but I would love to see Firehouse as well. Kid Rock, yeah, Kid Rock would be an awesome show as well. I like Kid Rock. Thank you for hopping on. I know it's been a very long evening talking, DFS picks, talking practice. Now we're just kind of chilling, watching the race. But thank you for hopping in. I'd like you to hold on, man. I don't know if you will. I think that the scoring still hasn't updated, but best of luck. I hope it works. Let me see. The 4 single entry. I am 78th in that one. You are king this baby, I'm assuming. So best of luck, man. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. Nah. Or I'm glad you like Nickelback. I'm glad I'm not the only one. And nah, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. You're not doing anything bad. Do I think Martin Truex retires? My mom is a big Martin Truex fan. For her sake, I wish I really hope he doesn't. I hope he does one more year. I don't think he will. But man, it's kind of bullshit that he didn't win the championship last year, man. I'm kind of disappointed by that. I hope he sticks around and does one more year. I'm really worried that come October, Truex just says, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm going to retire," and he ends it this year. I would like one more year with Truex. Man, we'll see what happens. I have no idea what this acronym means. Yeah. What year was that? But that would have been good. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's I don't think he lost confidence. I just think Joe Gibbs has been up and down and missing here and there and stuff. We'll see. I hope so. I'd love him to watch. I'd love to watch him run the 500. Well, cool, man. I hope you hold on and win that, or at least place and stuff. That's so funny, man. One of the guys I used to work with, his favorite band was AC/DC, and he was older. He was in his 50s and stuff. And I remember the first time I asked him that, I almost laughed at him, and not in like a mean way. Like you watch AC/DC or you like AC/DC and stuff, but it almost blew my brain that somebody could like have their favorite band be AC/DC, because for me it's like Metallica. Everybody likes Metallica, but I can't think of anybody who's like, yeah, Metallica's my favorite band. Same like Pantera too. They're only around for like 15 years and stuff. Like everybody loves Pantera. Everybody's like, yeah, dude, Dimebag Darrell rocks, Vinnie Paul rocks. But I've never like found people who were like, yeah, that's my favorite band. So same thing with AC/DC. It was just kind of weird. And I mean, AC/DC is good. We all love AC/DC, but it was just interesting to see that stuff. So it's interesting that you say that you're an AC/DC fan, because that's how I feel in my head of like, it's kind of interesting that he's an AC/DC fan. Motley Crue, clearly, awesome band and stuff. It's really a shame that Vince Neil fell off as hard as it did. And a lot of people are like, well, there's no difference between what Vince Neil does and what Paul Stanley does, because they're both bad singers. But I love Paul Stanley. I don't give a shit if Paul is using backing tracks. That man is up there. He's jumping around. He's playing guitar. he's put on a show. Vince Neil is not put on a good show. He's overweight. He's out of breath. He's not doing a quarter of what Paul Stanley does. And I would probably like Motley Crue more if Vince Neil had at least aged with some sort of dignity. So that's my takeaway there. Country, I'm an Alan Jackson fan. I like Alan Jackson. Well, I mean, I like Alan Jackson, Marty Robbins, Johnny Cash. But that's like old country, you know? But that's where I'm at there. Yeah, I don't blame him, man. I don't think anybody's having fucking fun anymore. I don't think NASCAR is fun for these guys anymore. Like Harvick hasn't had fun since like 2014. Truex hasn't had fun since he won the championship. You know, a lot of these guys don't have fun. I don't blame that, or I don't blame him for that at all. I hope Ty Gibbs runs a 54. I'd really like that. It'd be cool to have a 54 in the Cup Series again. I don't know what you're referring to, the whole track. I like, you know, I go back and forth with Harvick. Sometimes it annoys me. Sometimes it does. I just don't like seeing old guys not perform well. I like him just to win a couple races here and there. And I think Harvick's a good dad. I think a lot of these guys are good fathers. Like I think Harvick is a really good dad. I think, um, like Logano is annoying, but he's a really good commentator. I think he's a good dad. Kyle Busch is clearly a great dad. He's a good guy. Like, it's so crazy. Going back to that discussion we were having earlier, Clutch, with all the newer NASCAR YouTubers and newer fans, they're still just like, man, fuck Kyle Busch. And I'm like, dude, Kyle Busch is a good racer. You know, he's really good. Like, I don't understand why people hate Kyle Busch or Brexton and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm talking a bit quieter, but it is 10 o'clock in my apartment complex. I'm trying not to just wake up the neighbors and stuff. That's why I moved a bit closer to the microphone and stuff. But yeah, I have no idea who either of these guys are. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you didn't like die on the hill of crew. Yeah, just I wish everybody else on Motley Crue is cool, man. But I can't believe Vince Neil just aged like fucking milk. Like I don't expect every old singer to be like Rob Halford, okay? But when you're that bad and you're just running and charging, I mean, well, Kiss charges a lot too, but that's a good show. Like, I don't know, man. Motley Crue's falling off the cliff. I have the book. The book is really good. The Dirt. I was disappointed with the movie, but that's how it always is. I sure hope so. I hope he does good. Yeah, I like Kyle too. And I also agree we need more beer brands, but I don't think. I guess going back to millennials and Zoomers and stuff, we don't buy as much beer as you guys do. So I think we need to get back to having like spirits sponsor like Jack Daniels. I don't even give a shit if it was like Grey Goose or something, but we need more alcohol sponsors back in NASCAR. That's a huge, and we need sponsors that are consumer brands. You know, a lot of the sponsors now are like industry stuff, which is fine, but certainly for Cup, I think we need more brands that like the average consumer will use or be a part of and stuff. We'll see how this goes. I think Moffitt's going to absolutely cuck himself on the outside here. Oh boy, Casgrel, you gotta get back to the bottom, boy. God, this race is taking forever. A long evening, a lot of racing left too. Oh, there goes John Hunter. Yeah, he's gonna fuck Kazgrala. Mm. Well, it looks like somebody got black flag that they just didn't bother talking about. Oh, never mind. They black flag Brett Moffitt. I knew he'd fuck himself somehow. That's funny. It's Ricky Diamond's not even in this race. I've seen Guns N' Roses. I saw them in El Paso 2015 or 16. I saw them in ZZ Top. Good pyrotechnics. But God, they have so many slow songs. I don't like slow songs. I'm really not a fan of like slow songs. That's just me. I don't know, man. I don't like a lot of slow songs. And Guns N' Roses has a lot of good songs and a lot of slow songs, and that's rough for me. It's very long for me. See, I told you you'd be fine not having Brett Moffitt. I knew he was going to do something stupid. Dude, this track is so dried out. Oh my god. It would suck to be a fan of this track right now. You're being blinded. I guess we're not getting our Wreckfest. Oh well. Unfortunately. Yeah, Derek, come on, run that bottom. I think you're gonna be fine, Kraus. Like just run that bottom. If Friesen wants to hang it out on the outside, let him hang it out. Friesen is overdriving this like a motherfucker. Man, thank God. Thank God I at least played Gillen and talked up Gillen. I can at least seem to act like I know what I'm talking about. Just figure Kraus will do way better. However, at this point, let's go through the list of guys that I had contending for the lead. Kraus, Nemechek, Hocevar, Smith, Gillen. I think that's pretty good, man. I even wrote, underlined the four best cars that I thought, and it was Derek Kraus, Nemechek, Hocevar, and Gillen. So probably should have played more Nemechek, or probably should have played Nemechek over Derek Kraus. But we'll see. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, there's a ton of time to run out of talent. John Walsh. Don't know who that is. Don't know who they are. I've seen the Texas Tornadoes. That was a pretty. I like them. They were Tejano music. Oh, I guess is Fox doing side by side here, or are they just doing full commercial? Okay, yeah, they're doing side by side for you guys. Trying to see who else I could have played. I probably could have played Howard. Probably could have done Perkins over Rouse. Oh well, could have been worse. See, I'm trying to think of other things, other topics. At this point, I've been talking for about 4.5 hours now. See, I'd be good on a radio show for like maybe 2.5, 3 hours. Once we get to 4, man, I start getting tired and stuff. I do love after all that, fucking bottom's where you want to be. Everything they did to the outside lane, the bottom lane is still where you want to be. Good job, Knoxville. You goobs. You dang goobers. Why are they talking to Trevor like these? He's a fucking dirt track guy. Like, sure, he started like a couple dirt races and stuff. Like, what are we doing? Looks like Eck is going to work his way through. I wonder where Crafton is. Did Jessica's freeze and flip? Did I actually watch that and then miss it? Like, did she flip over? Am I just an idiot? How did I watch? How did I see that and not? Maybe she did flip over. Let me look. Has to be on Twitter. Did she flip over? Am I just an absolute dumbass? Did I miss her flipping over? Did I not react correctly because I didn't even notice that she rolled over? What the heck? I think Rhodes got the lucky dog, so you might be happy, Clutch. Just hit the beat. She did flip her truck. How did I miss that? What the fuck? Oh, FS. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. FS1 didn't show it. FS1, she flipped her truck, and FS1 didn't even catch it. I'm watching this on Twitter. Oh, she did roll her truck. That's funny. Nobody even mentioned that she flipped the truck. Good job, FS1. Fox never mentioned. Yeah, I was like, am I going crazy? Am I insane? I didn't know she flipped the vehicle. Yeah, that's why. Oh yeah, dude, Nickelback is cool, man. They got a lot of good songs. I would as well. I would like Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch play by play. Dude, I mean, these broadcasters are terrible. Flow Sports does way better. Dirt Vision does better. There's other tracks across the country that does better. It's crazy the amount that FS1 just mails it in. It's insane. It's crazy. We're crazy. Yeah, FS1 does blow. FS1 sucks. However, I don't know if NBC is going to be much better. $19 of you guys here. 4 hour and 30-minute broadcast. I do appreciate you being here. Thank you for spending your Saturday evening with me, laughing, talking about this race, talking about other stuff, talking about life. I do appreciate it. Maybe if you win something tonight or you feel generous, consider donating $1, $2 on PayPal. I know it doesn't seem much, doesn't seem like much, but it is a lot, and it helps me more than I could ever explain, more than I could know. All right, so we're gonna have, was it like 35 laps to go? This is when this race can get stupid. I'm hoping that it gets stupid. I think Here and Now is probably the best Nickelback album. I can't remember the one with the belt buckle on the album cover, but that one was also good. Those are probably my two favorite ones by Nickelback. Oh, thank you, Clutch. I do appreciate it. I know you're like, man, this is only 99 cents. It doesn't mean this means a lot. Thank you, Clutch. I really do appreciate it. And it really does. That's gonna go, I'm telling you, that's gonna go to the computer fund. It's gonna go to the ARCA Start and Park Fund, and we're gonna get there. I would love to get there, have some humor. I swear to God, if I ever start ARCA race and anybody interviews me, I'm just here to have fun, man. If I die in this car, don't matter. I'm saying that on national television. That's all I want. And thank you for supporting that dream, supporting me, supporting the work that I do, and everything. So thank you so much, Clutch. I do appreciate it. Okay, Gator. Gonna leave this up though. Got more on the advertisement guild. That's funny. The dream. Yeah, that is the dream, man. I'm dead serious, dude. Like, I would love, especially with how talentless everybody is nowadays, I would love to just build a funding from support from DFS winnings, whatever the case is, and start an ARCA race at Daytona. I would love it. I don't even give a shit if I wreck the field. I don't care what happens. I just want to start a race at Daytona. I just want a picture of my car and me on the high banks of Daytona, or at any real track, but Daytona specifically, or Talladega. That's all I want. I just want that. I just want to live life. Just want to live a dream, and I would like that. I don't think anything happened. I mean, they put out they put out an album a couple years ago, maybe a year and a half now, 2 years ago. Feed the Machine. It was pretty good. I like Nickelback's music, man. I think they're really good. I think they do a good job. All right, boys. 20 of you guys here. We have one last chance for a good win. Gator, thank you so much for the $10. I really I know I'm going through the same spiel again, but that means a lot for you. I will work on that. I gotta find a play, maybe enter in the playoffs, maybe something. We'll figure it out. We'll do something. But I want to challenge the NASCAR YouTubers and put on a good show with good news, talking to people like they're actual people, not talking down to them, not talking to people like they're a bunch of idiots. Just talking about NASCAR news. I will do that. Thank you, Gator, for that. I'm so happy, guys. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. God, it still blows my mind Like, I know we're just kind of here. I know we're chilling, 20 people here, but the fact that I got, and no offense, but like strangers online, like donating money to me, supporting what I do, like that means so much. If somebody would have told me this years ago, I would have said, "No, you're crazy. That's not going to happen." But yeah, thank you so much, Gator. Thank you, Clutch, BVP, everybody who's donated tonight, everybody who's been here supporting me, Michael. Thank you guys so much. And I think this is actually the most super chats we've ever had in a live show as well. Um, so yeah, thank you. And I hope that doesn't come across fake, because I'm not fake, but I hate it whenever like other streamers or something will be like, "Oh, well, thank you for the super chat," then they just leave it. Like I want to at least show you that I'm serious when I say thank you for that. And Tom, I have no idea why there's so many caution laps. These guys are freaking. Oh my gosh, that is a freaking shank on the edge of that car. They're gonna impale someone. I don't know why they did so many caution laps. It's great. It's like they do like 40 caution laps each time. I don't know what they're cutting the race down for. They've been under yellow for like 10 laps. But Gator, yet again, before they go green, thank you very much. All right, 28 to go. Right now, Enfinger staying out under that stage really seemed like a good idea for him. I bet, yeah, you're already talking about it. I bet Stuart Friesen hits the wall or something. He's going to throw it on the bottom. He's going to wreck somebody. Stuart Friesen will wreck somebody by the end of this race. I can't believe Jessica Friesen flipped over and we didn't even know. And thank you, Clutch. Yeah, I need to. I'll find a good balance and stuff. I think I'm doing a good job expanding viewers, but it would be nice to get some more. But I also don't want to like. I don't know. I like being my own guy. You know, I like doing my own stuff my own way. Like John Taffer. You know, I want to do things my way, my solutions. I forgot what his info. John Taffer podcast. If you ever want to listen to it, I think it's a very good podcast for things to listen to. Oh, there goes Brett Moffitt again. Good job, Brett. Oh, there goes Tana Gray. What a surprise. Yeah, the John Taffer podcast, a very good podcast, very fun to listen to. I actually have his book. It is, I think I have it over there. He's another podcast I listen to. It's not, I think it's once a month right now. Whenever he's filming Bar Rescue, it's usually only once a month, or it's bi-weekly, but it's a very, very good podcast. And it was very entertaining to listen to during, was that Grala? Very, very interesting to listen to during COVID and stuff. I liked it. No, I mean, I always like advice, Clutch, and you're not giving bad advice or anything. Um, I'm always thinking about this stuff, specifically during the off season, trying to figure out what I want to do. Um, Let me look real quick. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, like it's not necessarily like, oh, that's a cool picture that they have on Young Motorsports with the old truck and the new truck. That's kind of cool. 10 years. Oh, that's a nice picture. Um, yeah, I've gotten a good little base, good little following, and I'm very happy with that. I'm not willing to throw any of that stuff away by like selling out and stuff. But in terms of covering other things, it's difficult to think about how I want to do things and still be me and be pretty edgy and trolly, but not in a sense to like just be that way. Um, you know, Bowdy, Thank you very much. I really do. Gator, I got to take yours off real quick. But Bounty, thank you very much. Guys, seriously, same spiel as it's been all night, but I'm here in my apartment watching this race, hanging out with you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for these super chats, for being here, for sticking with me. I feel so grateful to be here. Like, I don't know, it proves to me that I'm doing the right thing. Like, this is the right thing for me to do, um, to be just with you guys, helping you out, talking to you guys, like acknowledging you. I think that's another thing people don't uh, pay attention to enough, is that like people who view content like should be like acknowledged and stuff. And I really do hope that I do that for you guys and give you guys attention and stuff. And so thank you very much, Bowdy. Thank you. This whole night has been so wonderful. It's been great. Like I'm just so happy. Thank you guys so much. I I'm so happy. I'm very happy. Thank you. I think this race is going to get done here. And Dave, it's been a very up and down DFS year for me. Um, I am ahead on everything, may really due to Martinsville and the 3 grand that I had that weekend, but it has been very up and down. I've broken even a lot more this year than I did last year. Um, I haven't had to redeposit nearly as much. Um, it really hasn't even been a bad year. It just things have people blow tires late, or like the Chase Briscoe play at Gateway. If Chase Briscoe doesn't blow that tire and he leads the first stage, I I broke even at Gateway. I most likely would have doubled, maybe even tripled the money that weekend. And so it's really just needing things to break a certain way. But projections and stuff have been really, really good. I've been very happy with that. Um, oh, even Dave, even right after you just say you've had a bad year in DFS, you still give me the 9.99. Thank you so much. Um, I'm not gonna completely annoy you guys with the same broken record and stuff, but thank you very much, Dave. Dave, uh, Bowdy, Clutch, Gator, BVP, Michael, everybody who's donated, supported me in this stream. Thank you guys so much. I really, really do appreciate that. Um, and I'm so happy that you guys appreciate the videos, the projections, the research, the time and effort all this stuff goes into. And I mean, this shows here. I know only 20 people are here, but you guys doing this, you guys being here, donating that money, supporting me, shows to me that I'm doing a good job. And that's not me, tooting my own horn or anything. Thank you guys for being here. I'm glad that I can help you guys out. Thank you so much. Pog, I hope you finish in the top 100 there. Same thing with you, Bowdy. Same thing with you, Dave. I hope your luck turns around. I hope so you get some breaks to go your way. And it only takes one break. Whether it be NASCAR, MLB, NFL this fall, whatever the case is, I really do hope your luck turns around there. Um, I love you guys so much, man. This is awesome. I love being here with you guys. No, you're good, JJT, and I can't imagine how not difficult, but yeah, how difficult it is at times. And so thank you for that. Like, and even just saying that stuff means a lot. Like, you do not have to donate if it's out of your means. I don't want to do anything like that to anybody. But thank you guys so much for this stuff. As we got 18 to go, Stuart Friesen, come on, Friesen, just get in the wall. Friesen, just spin out, do something stupid. I need if all my guys pass Friesen, we might get in like the top 15, 10% of lines. Come on, Friesen, hop that cushion, hit the wall, get in that wall, Friesen. Or you know what? Because I don't have Nemechek or Stuart Friesen. Friesen wreck Nemechek. Nemechek wreck Friesen. Let's wreck each other, boys. Let's tear some stuff up. Blow a tire. Something happened here. Dude, yeah, Wood is 15th. Unbelievable, man. The chalk play went through. We started DFL 15th. We just didn't have any wrecks, man. We still got time for Wood to wreck the field here. Kraus, top 5 all day. Never had the lead. I think Friesen's tires are gone. I think he's burned them off. Throwing it sideways. He did look, and Wood was a complete ownership fade. I thought he'd be higher owned, and he wasn't. That was very, very shocking that he wasn't owned higher. Man, this race really did just get boring. I can't believe they made the outside lane like that dominant. They should have made the inside lane the line the whole time. They need to have guys moving people out of the way. Come on, Gillen, move out. Move good old Nemechek. Yeah, Clutch, we are here. We're about to get dumb. I hope Nemechek doesn't throw a slider, man. Because Gillen doesn't have the speed to stop a slider, and he'll take them both out. Oh, there goes Wood. I knew it. I knew he'd wreck. What an idiot. Oh my god, he lost the muffler. Oh my lord. Dude, that's fucking heavy as fuck. That's like 200 pounds. Maybe not that much. That's like 90 pounds right there. Well, Jack Wood, yet again, called it. Called it, buddies. Called it. Jeez Louise. It's crazy like that, man. There's just some guys I'm like, yeah, this dude's gonna fucking wreck. Just Free's gonna wreck. Wood's gonna do something stupid. That's crazy. Well, boys, round 10 to go. At this point, they're probably gonna just piss away the entire race and do a green white checkered. Um, at this point, I've been fairly satisfied with everything that happened. All the lines are cashing, min cashing, but they were all there. Whatever happens at this point, we'll let God sort it out. But it's been a fun time. Oh yeah, we never mentioned the Beastie Boys. We never did do that. I know the one song, "Fight for Your Right." Uh, outside of that, like that's kind of like I don't know. The voices kind of get annoying, at least in my mind. Sorry, Dave. I'm sorry, the host of our Dave. But yeah, man, thank you guys so much for all the donations tonight. That blows my mind, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna rotate going back between them all again. Yeah, man, that's crazy. You guys have supported me so much this week, or so much this stream. Thank you guys so much for a 5 hour stream. I'm very, and for the watch long 21 guys. I'm very happy with that. Going through Dave again. Go through Gator. Gotta find you again, Clutch. Clutch, thank you very much. Man, we've been live a long time. Thank you for that again, VBP, if you're still here. I gotta find Michael's. And there we go. Just a quick summary of all the supporters tonight. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show. Oh man. Hopefully Wood can get you back to man cash in there. And then probably as soon as this race is over, I'll probably end stream. I'll get the F1 projections done tonight. I'll do the video tomorrow. Yeah, the cup race would be long, and because I use the free version of StreamYard. So right now we're at about 5 hours. I think I only get 20 for free a month to do this, so I can't do it all the time. If you're heading out, thank you for hanging out with me, Gator. All right, boys, around 10 left. We'll see what craziness happens here. It's been a lot of fun watching the race, being here, talking to you guys. I don't regret any of this. I've had a fantastic night. Great Saturday evening. And yeah. Let's see. Pace truck is off for what might be the final time. Gillen up in the moisture. Nemechek just waiting. That was a good restart by Nemechek. He kind of stayed with him. 4. Oh, it's 4 to go. Jesus, dude. What are they doing? Why are they pissing away so many laps? I don't get it. Don't call Nemechek the closer. That's what Harvick is. What are we doing? Well, Nemechek, Gillen. Man, good for him. All right, boys. Thank you for sticking around, checking the race. Kind of lame that we didn't get a wreck at the end there, but Gillen got it, and I will talk to you guys. I will talk to you guys tomorrow, at least in the live show. We'll see. We'll do more live shows next week. But thank you guys for hanging out, and I'm gonna let you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. So I will see you guys later. So thank you for hanging out, and yeah, best of luck in the rest of your DFS stuff tomorrow or whatever you're doing this week. And yeah, I'll see you guys then.